Welcome back for day 2 of our 2026 Phoenix Women's Showcase, presented by Per4Max here at Ability360 Sports and Fitness Center. Game 1 today, we have the PNW Reign versus Mary Free Bed Pacers. They both played each other yesterday. Mary Free Bed coming up on top, 35-19. Let's see if the PNW Reign can give them a little run for their money here this second game of the tournament against each other. I'm Nick Pryor here, doing commentary live with my son Oakland Pryor. Who's busy drilling right now. We got 4 games today. This is game 1. Sunday fun day. Let's get it going. Mary Free Bed controls the tip. Janessa over Jess for the jumper. Start the game, 2-0 lead. Mary Free Bed, who was hot yesterday shooting, and 2-0 currently in the tournament so far. PNW with the jumper, just off the mark. Rebound by Haynes. Jessica Wynn over to Janessa, who's been running the point guard position for Mary Free Bed all weekend long. She's a sharpshooter as well. And we're going to call this one on the ground, it looks like. Haynes driving in the middle of the lane. Or no, they're going to call it. And one. Haynes at the line shooting one. Haynes knocks it down to complete the three-point play. Mary Free Bed goes up 5-0 here early in the game. PNW with the ball. Jen Wagner throwing the offense here. See if they can get something going early. They struggled a little bit shooting yesterday, so they're looking to get back. Good defense there by Mary Free Bed, but back to Jen. Just off the mark. Rebound, Janessa. Mary Free Bed has numbers here. They're looking to block. Haynes coming through the middle. Looking to pass. And Faith, who was on fire yesterday as well, knocks down her first jumper of the day. Mary Free Bed, only 2 minutes into this game, up 7-0. And Wagner looking for somebody, but it's going to take it herself. And PNW on the board. Wagner with the 2. Janessa bringing the ball up. Room out with the ball to Win. Just a miss right there. PNW with the ball. Amy Thompson bringing the ball up for PNW. Looking for an outlet. Bad pass, but off Mary Free Bed. It's going to stay PNW ball. Substitution here early for Mary Free Bed. Lehman in for Wynn. Wynn, who coaches University of Michigan wheelchair basketball team, has been putting on a clinic this weekend, but getting the substitution here early. It's going to stay PNW ball here off the chair of Lehman. just couldn't control the rebound. P&W with a third chance here to get back in this ball game. Mary Free Bed defense has given teams trouble all weekend long. Just off the mark there, Mary Free Bed with the rebound. Mary Free Bed won their first game yesterday, 35-19 against this P&W Rain team, and beat the home team, Mercury, later with 54-15. So they have been clicking on all cylinders here this weekend. Just missed right there. Talia Leslie with the ball here, P&W. Trying out some different point guards this morning. People bring the ball up. She's got Thompson there for the jumper, just off the mark. And they got one out here in numbers, so they're going to play that box. Let's see how P&W wants to defend here. Haynes with the ball over to room out. And we're going to call a foul here. Or no. They're going to call the 3 seconds violation on Mary Freebed, P&W ball. Swings it over to Leia. Just missing it here. Can't get the ball in these last few possessions. Getting good shots against this Mary Freebed defense. It's been dominating all weekend. And another one out here. Quinta Haynes with the ball over to Janessa. One more pass. And just too far under the goal there. P&W rebound with one out themselves here, 2 out. So they got numbers, see what they got to do here. And they got a 2-on-1. She's going to take it herself. Janessa with another rebound. Out to Haynes. And just goes right to the goal there. Haynes with the 2. Mary Freebed 9, P&W 2 here with just over 4 minutes to go here in the first. Jamie Tribby with the ball up top over to Leia. And a jumper just short. Janessa with another rebound as the point guard has been getting all the boards this game. Swings it over to Faith. A little rushed on that shot. She had her time. It looks like Mary Freebed's going to put some pressure on P&W and causes turnover. Janessa. And she's going to get the and they call the 3 seconds on Jenny Rumelt, number 22. Just in there a little too long. Gives the ball back to P&W. P&W with 1 out. Jamie Tribby with the ball. Over to Leia. Thompson. Thompson, nothing there. Janessa with a block. Quick outlet. Jenny Rumelt. Can't quite get it. And that's going to go back to P&W. P&W here Jen Wagner over to Thompson. Mary Freebed's defense just, but Wagner, that's her shot right there coming down the middle. And that's another bucket there for P&W to pull this game within 5. Mary Freebed looking to slow stuff down and get the shots that they're really wanting. P&W not jumping, daring them to shoot a little bit. Faith just off the mark. Rebound Thompson. As I mentioned yesterday, P&W only traveling with 6 players, so. But they're looking strong this first quarter here, game 1. Get this ball game within 3 points. They have numbers, just don't quite get the spacing that they want. Oakland, what do you think they should be doing a little bit more?
They should be shooting and I think just passing for now.
Passing some more, yeah. Definitely a little bit more passing, get some more ball movement in there. Get a little closer to the goal, right?
Yep.
Get those easy buckets. Yeah, Mary Freebed with the ball. Let's see what they can do here. Still got one out, but she gets back in. Haynes, the good seal there, up and in, just like that. This Mary Freebed team's been tough all weekend long, haven't they, Oakland?
Yes.
P&W with the ball. About 40 seconds left on the clock here. Thompson looking to shoot. Just off the mark. Fast break here. Mary Freebed have a lot of numbers. And P&W. Good defense transition right there. Forcing Mary Freebed to put up a shot there quick. And they still have 10 seconds in the quarter to see what they can get. See if they can get on the board here. But the defense of Mary Freebed is so tough, and they're not going to be able to get the shot off. And that will be the end of the first. Mary Freebed leading 11-6 over the P&W Rain. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. It's going to be P&W ball here to start the second quarter. Thank you for everybody tuning in this morning. As we know, we have a big gold medal match between the USA and Canada going on right now. In the third period, tied up 1-1. We got P&W with the ball here, getting a good shot. Just a little too hard there off the glass. Janessa with yet another rebound. We've yet to see 54 really shoot the ball quite yet today, but yesterday, free throw line is where she likes to shoot it from, and she could shoot it. Ginny Rumet with the jumper right there. No question about that one. She's been their leading scorer as well this weekend, and from that right side, she does not miss. Looked like some more pressure coming from Mary Freebed, trying to pull away from this game. And just off the mark. Only 10 seconds left, but looking down low to the teammate. Mary Freebed with that tough pressure, but P&W gets it across. Waiting for teammate Jen Wagner going to the basket there. One more pass. A little under the goal here, but she gets it up just off. Haynes with the rebound. Out to Faith. Faith with the ball here. Haynes got the height advantage inside. We'll see if they go to her. Nope, they're going to swing it. Do room out, who's right there on that right block. Just a little rush there. Almost and one play there by Janessa, getting an offensive rebound there. Janessa will be going to line shooting too. Just off the mark there on shot number one. Misses two, and we're going to get a timeout by P&W here. It's 7:29 left here in the second quarter. Game one today here, the Women's Showcase, presented by Per4Max. Next up, we have Mary Freebed versus the Arizona Storm. Mary Freebed with just the back-to-back games this morning. Mary Freebed leads it here 15-6. But P&W trying to stay in this ball game. Getting good shots. Just haven't seen the bottom of the net. Wagner with the ball here. Talia over on the left wanting the ball, but she kicks it over. 22. Miss. Jamie Tribby there. Janessa with the ball. Looks like we got Wynn back in for Haynes. that Mary Freebed team. And Janessa with the bank shot. Now Mary Freebed up double digits here with 11-point lead. .44 looking to shoot. Just cannot seem to get those to go today. Missed there by Mary Freebed here. P&W. She wants to take it herself. Nope, drops it off to Talea. Oh, rims out. She'll be shooting two. Misses the first. Knocks down the second. Mary Freebed looking to extend the lead here. Looking for the steal. Try to get the big inside. Does she have enough time? Steal, P&W. I think if she would have got that ball, they were going to call it 3 seconds. But P&W with the steal here. Jen Wagner with the ball. Trying to get to the middle here. That's her shot. Win in the middle playing defense there. Jen not being able to get the shot off. Get the shot off just in time. Long rebound win. Pushing the ball up court. Mary Freebed going a little big with this lineup here. Definitely outsizing that P&W team, but rushing a little bit offensively here. P&W gets the ball back. Jim Wagner, win there. Defensively, just can't get it over Win. Looking for the middle. Amy Thompson throws it behind her head. No shot. Hook on the ground. P&W ball. P&W trying to set up their inbound play. Mary Freebed not allowing them to get to their position. Out to Thompson. Looking for a pick and roll here. Didn't quite get the pick. Another miss by P&W. Just having shooting struggles this weekend. Back to Win, back to Janessa. Blocked by Jen Wagner. Thompson with the rebound here. P&W here trying to break that Mary Freebed pressure. Mary Freebed leading by 10 here in the second quarter with 3.5 minutes to go. Win for the jumper, has space, knocks it down. Thompson just off the mark. Rebound, Mary Freebed trying to push it. Too long of a pass. Just can't get to it. PNW trying to get something through the hoop here as the shooting struggles to continue for PNW Rain. And Jamie Tribby, the offensive rebound, Thompson out to Wagner. Overloaded on one side, trying to get the offense set up. A shot by Alyssa. Alyssa Higgins for PNW just getting into the game here. Janessa looking to drive down the middle. She's going to get the shot she wants. Banks at home. As Mary Freebed goes up 21-7. Wagner with the ball up top. Jamie Tribby was trying to get a pick there. Reset. Alyssa Higgins with the ball. He's going to go over all the way across court. Tries to, but Janessa with the steal. And we're going to have a foul on Amy Thompson. Good foul right there, as she was going to be able to go all the way to the hoop untouched. If Thompson doesn't pick up that foul. Allows the defense to reset, get back. Mary Freebed trying to go in the middle. Off balance. Sideways shot there. Tough to go in. PNW did a great job of not letting her turn her chair there, but it's going to be a 10-second violation. It's going to be back to Mary Freebed. We got a minute left here to go in the second quarter. Win with a quick jumper just off the mark. Rebound, Mary Freebed. Off the mark here. PNW trying to push the ball. But Mary Freebed with the pressure. And they get the steal. We got a 4-on-3. Janessa can't quite control it. Saves it. But throws it out. Let's see if they can get to it. Oh, and not quite. And that's going to be PNW ball with 29 seconds. So no shot clock here. And they'll be able to hold for the last shot of this half. PNW needed a bucket here just to have some momentum going into the halftime. We got Jamie Tribby on the side, just off the mark. See if Mary Freebed can get shot off here. 10 seconds. She thinks she wants to take it all the way, and she does, and it's good. Mary Freebed ends the quarter with the 2-point jumper to lead 23-7 over the PNW Rain. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back after halftime.
It's Robbie Reed here with my main man, Nick Pryor. Yo, Nick, what makes you a two-time champ of the Cactus Classic and one of the most influential players in the amputee basketball game? Is it the vicious dunks?
No, Robbie.
Is it the new haircut?
No, Robbie.
Is it the leg?
No, Robbie.
Is it the sweet shoes?
No, Robbie.
Is it the extra long shorts?
No, Robbie.
It's a leg then, right?
Nah.
It's gotta be the leg. Leg, 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 leg!
Ability360 is Arizona's largest center for independent living. For over 40 years, we have been providing programs and services that promote the independence of people with disabilities. From non-medically based home care services to home modifications, peer mentors, and our vast array of sports and fitness programs, our focus is to ensure a full circle of support. Visit Ability360.org today to learn more about our services and opportunities to get involved with our mission.
Hi, my name is April Reed and I'm the Vice President of Advocacy at Ability360. Ability360 is a center for independent living, and centers for independent living are places where you can go to get services as a person with any type of disability, like advocacy services or independent living skills instruction. And we have several programs here that provide those services, including our independent living skills program.
Hi there, I'm Ashley,
And I'm Alex.
and we are the Independent Living Skills Specialists with Ability360.
The Independent Living Skills Program works with people of all types of disabilities who want to set independent living goals or want to enrich goals that they already set for themselves.
We can work with you one-on-one during one-on-one meetings, as well as we can work with you in groups, where you'll be working with other individuals with disabilities who are also looking to improve their skills, such as it could be budgeting skills, it could be transportation, communication skills, nutrition, physical wellness, as well as self-care.
One of the great things about our program is that we're actually free. So there is no wait list, there's no payments up front or anything in that matter. If you're someone who identifies with a disability and has an independent living goal, feel free to contact us, look at our website, reach out to us, and we can get started with an intake and we can go from there.
If you are a person with a disability and you have goals that you would like to work on, we would love to be able to support you here at Ability360.
And we hope to hear from you soon.
Welcome back to beautiful Phoenix, Arizona here at Ability360 Sports and Fitness Center with the 2026 Women's Showcase presented by Per4Max. I'm Nick Pryor. Mary Freebed here leading 23-7 and really have been in control all game long, never losing a lead. 22, room out with the miss. Amy Thompson with the ball. Mary Freebed coming out of this half, giving some defensive pressure, the press. PNW able to get it across, but Mary Freebed not giving them any space to move here. Bad pass there by Wagner, steal by Rumelt. Outlet to Janessa, the point guard. And we got one out here. And Haynes back to Janessa for the layup. Just a little bit too far under the goal right there. And a rare miss by Janessa. Mary Freebed putting as much pressure as they can on this PNW Rain team. Not allowing this Rain team to really get in their offensive set. As the shot clock winds down, bad pass over Thompson's head. And that'll be Mary Freebed ball. Mary Freebed has 2 outs, so they're going to have the spacing that they want here. And that's going to go back in the wind for the layup and for the first bucket of the third quarter here. Mary Freebed 25, PNW 7. And these two teams faced off yesterday morning. And Mary Freebed came out on top 35-19. But Mary Freebed shooting absolutely well this second game against the Rain, and their defense allowing them to do whatever they want really on offense. This PNW Rain team's been struggling shooting the basketball this game, so we're going to look to see if they can get over that hump and see that ball through the hoop a little bit more the second half. Quick shot there by Mary Freebed, but we get fighting for the board there. Goes off of her chair. It's going to stay Mary Freebed ball. Stack double screen here for Rumelt. That's her shot. Another bucket for Rumelt here. As Mary Freebed goes up 20. Wagner with the ball here. She's going to take it herself, but just off the mark. Win with the rebound. She's going to take it herself up court. Off to Janessa. They're going to have numbers here. They're going to run the box and one. Let's see how PNW is going to defend here. Haynes just off balance their shot. Fighting for the ball here. Thompson gets it back and see if they can get it across. PNW has the open player. Had to lean a little bit for that pass and just couldn't get it where she wanted it there. Seen the open player, but just couldn't finish. Janessa, late pass. PNW is going to throw it out. They're going to get across court. This Mary Freebed defense is not letting up, even up 20. not allowing PNW to set up their offense. Swing pass over to Thompson by Wagner. She's going to shoot it and just cannot get it to go in. Mary Freebed here, taking their time getting the offense set. Got Faith over there, just off the mark. Talea over to Thompson. Haynes trying to sneak that, trying to get the steal, but then we got Thompson who's going to be going to bring it back out, but only 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Can she get the ball off? Over to, oh, good passing, and oh, just missed it. Good ball movement there by PNW with the shot clock running down, but just couldn't connect. And PNW continuing to struggle shooting here in game one. And we're going to get a timeout here by Mary Freebed, as it looks to see as they're going to have some substitution. Mary Freebed up 27-7, 4:30 to go in this third quarter. Long time out here. Mary Freebed looking to extend the lead. And they're going to make some substitutions here. Win out of the ball game. They're going to have to shoot this here. And it's going to go back to the PNW Reign. PNW with the ball here. Trying to get something going here offensively. Back up to Wagner. Looking for Thompson. Defense by Mary Freebed. Getting into the passing lanes here. Takes her time, but off the mark. PNW getting good looks, just unable to see that ball through the hoop. Mary Freebed with one out, trying to get their box set up. Only 10 seconds left here on the shot clock. They're going to have to make something happen. Haynes has to throw it up. Rebound PNW. Ten seconds here on the shot clock. Fires it up. Long. And we're going to have a fast break here for Mary Freebed. That's Peggy Lehman. Just misses. Thompson with the rebound, out to Wagner. Back to Thompson. Mary Freebed, great defense right there. Just not allowing them to move their chairs. We're going to swing it out. Off the mark. P&W yet to score this quarter. As Mary Freebed leads by 20. That's going to be Hain for the layup. Good defense there by Serena. P&W trying to get a fast break here from Thompson, but bad pass. It's going to allow Mary Freebed to get back on defense. We got Serena drawing the foul here, but on the floor. Be out of bounds under the hoop. P&W. Jamie Tribby out to Wagner. Cross court here. Serena with the jumper. Just off. Mary Freebed trying to set up the offense. Lehman with the ball here. Wagner, great defense there. Bad pass. And they're going to have to get this. And that's going to be a shot clock violation by Mary Freebed. P&W ball. For those watching, not watching the Olympics right now, looks as if the USA just won gold in sudden death overtime. Congratulations to USA hockey team in sudden death overtime. What a game there. I'm talking about Olympics. Paralympics coming right up after the Olympic Games, starting March 6th, with closing ceremonies March 15th. So if you're looking to see some more para sports, Winter Paralympics right around the corner, and coverage on Peacock. Mary Freebed with a miss here. Thompson with the ball. P&W looking to score this quarter. The Mary Freebed defense has just been too much for this Reign team today. Ball back to Mary Freebed here with 10 seconds left in the third. Mary Freebed on a little cold streak here in the third, but still has that 20-point lead. Long three off the mark. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter here. 10 minutes left to go in this one. We'll be back in a few minutes. And we're back here, Ability360 Sports and Fitness Center, for the fourth quarter of this game one on this action-packed Sunday. 4 games slated. This is game one. Mary Free Bed leading 27-7 going into fourth. Next up, Mary Free Bed will take on the Arizona Storm, who's been dominating over this weekend with double-digit wins in their first 2 matchups. Wagner with the ball here, P&W. Looking for Thompson. And just off the mark, and P&W just not shooting well today. With only scoring 7 points here. And we're gonna get a 3-second call here on Mary Free Bed. Ball to P&W. Jamie Tribby here with the ball, kicks it out to Wagner. Thompson, Wagner on the same side here. Thompson going in the middle, and she's gonna get it there, and finally P&W sees one through. Hopefully they'll get them started here in the fourth. Good move there by Thompson, cutting through the middle. You see a lot of the Mary Free Bed starters out, except for Haynes right there, and she banks it home. Quick answer from Mary Free Bed. Jamie Tribby with the ball. And they're going to look to go to the middle again. And that's going to be a foul on Haynes, it looks like. The chair foul here. Goes for the steal, but makes contact with the chair. P&W. Double screen. And just long here. That's going to be Mary Free Bed ball. Just over 8 minutes here to go in the fourth. Mary Free Bed up 20. Been controlling this game since the first bucket. And P&W just struggling shooting today. And they're going to go to Haynes there in the middle, and she's got another 2. A lot of size advantage here for Mary Free Bed in this game. Allows them to get in the middle and get some easy buckets here. And Thompson gets in there for the 2. Finally getting some points on the board here in the fourth for the Reign. But Mary Free Bed still holding that 20-point lead. And I'm here with Justin Walker now, joining me. Justin, what are you looking forward to today?
Yesterday was a rough start, rough couple games for my Mercury. Just the bounce back factor, you know what I mean? We got a new day, 2 more games. Just seeing the ladies work together and kind of work on those things that we talked about yesterday.
Yeah, and this next up we have this Mary Free Bed team against the Arizona Storm. Mary Free Bed going to be 3-0 after this matchup against the Reign, going against that tough Storm team. Do you think Mary Free Bed can run with that Storm team?
I mean, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. But like I said, the defense that Mary Free Bed has done the last couple games is pretty good. But I just think the Storm just got a little too much offense. Uh, um, they're just a lot to handle.
Yeah, and I'm watching this Mary Freebed team. They do have size, which will be their advantage the second game, but the speed of the Storm team is just amazing, and it will be a defensive matchup, but I think you're correct there with the offense of the Storm is real tough. But I'm looking forward to this next game. Just over 5 minutes left here in this fourth. Mary Freebed pulling away, up 24. Look to be resting 4 of their starters here for this next game against the Storm, which will be a track meet.
Yes, it will.
And we get a timeout here. Big shout out to our table staff, our volunteers this weekend, our referees. Mike Payne's there, Kevin over there in the corner. We'll have Chris here later today, reffing the games. Awesome group of referees we have here in Arizona. As I said, next we have the Mary Freebed team facing that Arizona Storm at 9:30 a.m. Mountain Standard Time here in Phoenix, Arizona. Beautiful weekend here in Phoenix, so any of these other women's teams watching, you really should look at that 2027 tournament coming out here. We'd like to see this tournament grow and get some more teams out here. As we said yesterday, it was a nice 71 and sunny day.
Can't beat that. Cannot beat
Today,
that.
81, mostly sunny.
You're welcome.
So hopefully after these matchups today, I can get home and go in the backyard and tan a little bit.
Yeah, that's it's gonna be a nice one.
It's gonna be a beautiful weekend here in Phoenix. Spring training starting up here. Great place to visit this time of year, especially coming from the Midwest myself. We got P&W with the ball here, Jamie Tribby. Looking to add some more points here. Just under 5 minutes to play. P&W just cold. As the shot goes long there. We got Wynn back in the game here. Look to be in for Haynes. Looking for the big down low. And that's going to be off of Mary Freebed, it looks like. P&W ball. Tribby run the point here, swings it out. Serena. Lehman with the rebound. Out the win. Gets past the defender here. Over to Lehman, just long. Offensive rebound, Mary Freebed. Win off the mark. P&W still one game to play in this tournament. in the third game today of a 4-game Sunday. They'll be taking on our Phoenix Mercury in their first game of their Sunday doubleheader.
Gets the lane there.
Just cannot get the shots to fall this game against Mary Freebed, and Wagner's going to go out of bounds with that one. Laughing, enjoying the time here. Just couldn't quite get it there. And we're going to have a sub here. Janessa coming back in. Mary Freebed won this first matchup against PNW 35-19. And they'll get past that with 37 in this one. It's game 1 of 4. 5 games total yesterday with the 5 teams coming in this weekend to Phoenix. Big thank you to all those teams. The University of Arizona came down yesterday to play. Arizona Storms here from Tucson and all over the place with their team. Mary Freebed from Grand Rapids, Michigan. PNW Pacific Northwest Reign. And of course our host team, the Ability360 Phoenix Mercury. Thompson nowhere to go here. Mary Freebed defense doing what it does best. Out to Janessa. See if she can get the ball across in time. Almost, just barely. Almost got a violation there. Out to win. Swings it over to Room Out. Room Out with the spin. Back to win. Reverse. Just a little bit underneath the goal there. And in this sport, it is always tough. If your teammate don't see you right away, that one extra half second is the difference of getting under the goal or not. Serena gets one to go. This PNW only scoring 13 in this one. Under a minute left to play. Mary Freebed looks to just run the clock out. They're going to have to shoot one or take the turnover. Wynn's looking middle. They're going to get a 3-second call probably right here. Yep, 44 just couldn't get out of the lane in time, and that's going to be a turnover on Mary Freebed with 33 seconds left. So 3 seconds is the difference between the game clock and the shot clock here. PNW is going to try to score here to end this game. End on a high note here. Swings out to Thompson. They're not going to jump. She's going to shoot. And just long. Rebound Mary Freebed. And that's going to be the ball game, folks, here. As Mary Freebed goes to 3-0 this tournament, beating the PNW Reign for the second time, 37-13. And we'll be back for game 2 with the Mary Freebed team playing against the red-hot Arizona Storm here at 9:30. We'll be back.
Robbie Reed here with my main man, Nick Pryor. Yo, Nick, what makes you a two-time champ of the Cactus Classic and one of the most influential players in the amputee basketball game? Is it the vicious dunks?
No, Robbie.
Is it the new haircut?
No, Robbie.
Is it the leg?
No, Robbie.
Is it the sweet shoes?
No, Robbie.
Is it the extra long shorts?
No, Robbie.
It's the leg then, right?
Nah.
It's gotta be the leg. Leg? Leg? Leg! Leg? Leg!
Ability360 is Arizona's largest center for independent living. For over 40 years, we have been providing programs and services that promote the independence of people with disabilities. From non-medically based home care services to home modifications, peer mentors, and our vast array of sports and fitness programs, our focus is to ensure a full circle of support. Visit Ability360.org today to learn more about our services and opportunities to get involved with our mission.
Hi, my name is April Reed and I'm the Vice President of Advocacy at Ability360. Ability360 is a center for independent living. And centers for independent living are places where you can go to get services as a person with any type of disability, like advocacy services or independent living skills instruction. And we have several programs here that provide those services, including our independent living skills program.
Hi there, I'm Ashley,
And I'm Alex.
and we are the Independent Living Skills Specialists with Ability360.
The Independent Living Skills Program works with people of all types of disabilities who want to set independent living goals or want to enrich goals that they already set for themselves.
We can work with you one-on-one during one-on-one meetings, as well as we can work with you in groups, where you'll be working with other individuals with disabilities who are also looking to improve their skills, such as it could be budgeting skills, it could be transportation, communication skills, nutrition, physical wellness, as well as self-care.
One of the great things about our program is that we're actually free. So there is no wait list, there's no payments up front or anything in that matter. If you're someone who identifies with a disability and has an independent living goal, feel free to contact us, look at our website, reach out to us, and we can get started with an intake and we can go from there.
If you are a person with a disability and you have goals that you would like to work on, we would love to be able to support you here at Ability360.
And we hope to hear from you soon.
Welcome back. Phoenix, Arizona, here at Ability360 Sports and Fitness Center. Your 2026 Women's Showcase presented by Per4Max. I'm Nick Pryor here with Justin Walker, and we are going to have a game of the unbeatens here as Arizona Storm are 2-0 this tournament so far. Mary Freebed 3-0 as they just defeated Pacific Northwest Reign in game 1 of our Sunday fun day here at Ability360. Justin, what are you looking for this game?
I'm looking forward to the offensive of the Storm going against the defense of Mary Freebed. The defense for Mary Freebed is swarms, but I think this offense of the Storm is just too potent and too much to handle, man. So I'm excited to see which one bends first.
Absolutely. I mean, we have the Storm team with their starters, the 2 Paralympic players, and Josie and Courtney, and then 2 potential Paralympians, and Emily and Adrina, with Rihanna in their starting 5. Storm controlling the tip. And Rihanna with the first shot of the game, just off the mark, but Emily with the rebound up and in. Just rolled right in there for the offensive rebound putback. This Storm defense, though, looking tough.
Oh, man.
Not allowing Mary Freebed to get set whatsoever with 10 seconds left on the shot clock. And that Rumelt right there has to heave one up. And now they got to shoot it quick or you don't get any rim. And that's going to be Storm ball here.
So, got a question. Why wouldn't they call a shot clock violation right there?
So the possession went to Josie before the shot clock actually expired. So that's why they're not going to call a violation there. Just to continue play, too. It was too close. And another bucket for the Storm as they go up early here, 4-0. Just a minute 30 into the game. Off the mark there, Ryan with the rebound. And Ryan, all the way by herself, lays it in. 6-0 here early. Mary Freebed switching it up. Janessa not bringing the ball up this game. And that's going to be a steal by Josie. And Courtney's going to steal. Adrina's going to steal. And Josie's going to have Lane. Courtney there for the follow-up. And that's going to be a timeout. Mary Freebed.
Quick timeout.
And as we see how good this Storm team is, searching for a national championship again this year in the women's division, and they look like they're clicking on all cylinders.
Most definitely. I mean, if I'm lead down there, I would call a timeout myself as well. Kind of try to stop the Storm.
Really do. I mean, and this Storm team is deep. Their bench is loaded. All these women can play on this Storm team. And awesome to see how unselfish they play and how well they play together. And that's what builds a championship team. Coached by Carl Yars, Garnett Silverhall down here. Both players for the Tucson Lobos D2 team that's ranked 5th currently in the NWBA standings. Against our Mary Freebed team here, coached by Lee Montgomery, Hall of Famer, also head coach of the D1 Pacers, which is top 5 team in Division I. Adrina tries to read that just a little late, but gets back on defense. Janessa throws one up. Ryan with the rebound. Up court to Josie. And she connects this time with the layup. 10-0, early lead here for the Storm as they start to pull away. You know, advantage here for the Storm as well. Mary Freebed just getting done with their first game against Lorraine. Wynn knocks it down from the elbow there.
That's a good shot right there.
To get Mary Freebed finally on the board. Gina Castro running the offense here to Ryan. Good steal there by Josie, but just off the mark. Haynes with the rebound. Mary Freebed's really got to look to get their bigs down low in Haynes and Wynn. But this Storm defense not allowing them to get pretty much inside this three-point line, which makes it real tough for the Mary Freebed Pacers.
Yeah, it's saving for those outside shots. You know, the defense of the Stormer is just putting pressure on Mary Freebed, not allowing them to kind of really have any offensive rhythm at all right now.
Well, it looks like we're going to get a lot of subs here for the Storm. Jen Boyce, two-time Paralympic player here, subbing in. We have Allie and Ari as well subbing in for Tucson, or the Storm, as well as Nate Glasgow right there, tipped. They're going to stay Storm ball. Glasgow committed to play at University of Arizona next year. Really put on a clinic yesterday with her shooting. Ari Hernandez just short. The rebound Ryan tried to get it over Haynes, but Haynes just too big right there. Oh man. Glasgow to Hernandez just couldn't connect. See if Mary Freebed can get something going here on offense. As the Storm defense, I'm gonna draw the foul here on Hernandez for her first. Room out. Oh, that's her spot on that right side. Connects for two. Storm here with numbers advantage. And they're going to go to the middle here to Nate Glasgow. And they're going to get a 3-second call. So something with wheelchair basketball too here is that 3 seconds is going to get called right away if you bring that ball down, or especially try to dribble.
Yeah, for sure.
You really got to get that shot up quick, and just stayed in there a little too long on that one. Room out. Rebound, Haynes, and bucket, and makes it a 4-point game here early. Storm looking to get back on the board here. Hoist with a good seal to Ryan. Easy two.
The one thing I like about the Arizona Storm is they know the jobs that they have to do. You know, if they allow it, you know, Mary Freebed to score down low, they punish her. They keep her, you know, out. They get that man advantage right away, which allows their offense to kind of flow freely.
Yeah, it creates a lot of space on our offensive end, allowing them to get those seals like that. And on that last play there, Jen Poyce, as you can see, she might not make the bucket, but she's the one that allows that bucket to happen. We're going to get a timeout here, 30-second timeout, Storm. I think here they're just calling this timeout, settle down a little bit. They know they can control this game. Only up 6 here with 4:16 left to go in the first. And Coach here's got to be thinking, you know, defense. Don't allow those bigs to get down there. and the rebounds. That offensive rebound right there, second chance opportunities for Mary Freebed,
Right.
allows them to climb back into this ball game. No substitutions for the Storm. Going to keep those same 5 out there. In games like this, I've seen the Storm also use a lot of different lineups, which is really to their advantage when it comes to looking towards nationals, because they're going to see who works well together, and they're going to find their best rosters by being able to do all these different rotations. Great defense there by the Storm, getting the ball back here. Poist inbound to Ryan. And Poist will run the point. Oh, misses her. But finds her right there. Allie with her first bucket of the game. Really close to a 3-second call there, Justin. What do you think there?
I mean, I do think it was pretty close. She didn't bring it down all the way, and I think that gave her kind of the benefit of the doubt there, and that's why he didn't blow that 3-second call right there.
Yeah. What a play there by Allie. Coming all the way from Boise, Idaho. Shout out to Allie's mom who's watching, supporting this Arizona Storm team. And we appreciate everybody tuning in this morning for the second game here of our Women's Showcase presented by Per4Max. Storm still one more game to play today. They'll play the Mercury later this afternoon in the last game of the day. For Mary Freebed, this is game 4 for them, so they're heading home after this one. And you really want to get in your rhythm and leave here on a high note. But this Storm team attacking hard here, back up double digits.
And I kind of like how they had the press on Mary Freebed a couple possessions, and all of a sudden now they kind of fall back. They're not allowing Mary Freebed to get any kind of like I said, momentum offensively. They're keeping them guessing, and it's definitely you can tell that Mary Freebed's having some troubles at the moment.
Absolutely, and being able to do that and put pressure on, take pressure off, has allowed them to control this ball game. And another easy 2 for Nate Glasgow. Mary Freebed really wanting to get something started here offensively. As we talked about, really need to get those bigs down low or set those dives for Janessa right there. Just misses, or Jenny Rumout, who's been their shooter this weekend, and just not allowing them to get good shots off this first quarter. Great pass there. The size of Nate Glasgow. And what a shot. That form is phenomenal.
I mean, Mary Freebed did excellent defense right there, hand in the face, but she still kind of found a way to put it in there.
Absolutely. And there's room out right there. That's her spot on that right corner. And Storm, you got to really push her out. If she gets inside there, she's high percentage shooter from that spot. Ari down the middle, draws the foul on Wynn. She'll be shooting 2. Ari Hernandez, one of the 2 junior players playing up with the Storm team, plays for the SAS Wildcats. This is the first. And he makes the second. Something really cool with the NWBA and wheelchair basketball here is juniors can play up on their teams, but especially female hoopers because they're able to play on 3 different teams if they want to, which gives them such an advantage to try to make it to the next level.
A little rollaway, fadeaway there for Courtney.
And that's what she's known for. If she can get to that side, one of the sides, that's her bread and butter. But Janessa with the bank shot from the elbow here. Mary Freebed with 10 points this first quarter. And they got to be happy with what they're doing right now against this strong Storm team. They're staying in there as much as they can. But the Storm is just too much for Mary Freebed right now. And poised.
The dime.
Great pass. A little hook shot there to end this first quarter. And the Arizona Storm is up 25-10 over Mary Freebed. And we'll be back after a quick short break. All right, we're back at the start of the second quarter here. The Storm lead 25-10 over the Mary Freebed team. We got some substitutions in the game for the Storm team, but Roomelt gets to her spot, sinks the 2. We got LaToya Adams in the game for the Storm. Emily back in as well, number 54. LaToya Adams can't handle it. Out of bounds. That's going to be Mary Freebed ball. Momentum right here with the Mary Freebed team. Quick bucket, a stop. They got to capitalize here with another bucket. Offensive rebound. Roomelt couldn't get the chair turned and tries to get it up there. Another interesting thing with that 3-second rule is, you know, a lot of people will shoot that to avoid that 3-second. And even as teammates, sometimes you got to shoot that outside shot quick if they know that the guy in the middle is stuck. And that's going to be tipped. Mary Freebed ball.
Stacking stops. Stacking stops.
Mary Freebed not allowing Jenny Roomelt to get into their offensive set. And she continues to stay hot. They're shooting from that right side. Tipped ball. It's going to stay with Mary Freebed.
They got 12 on the clock. No reset.
See some pressure here from the Storm, not allowing Mary Freebed to get this shot on.
Good defense right there by the Storm with the shot clock violation. I think you're going to see the defense of the Storm kind of step up a little bit. I think this game's a little too close for their liking. Mary Freebed's getting stops, and I think we're going to see that that intensity rise up for the Storm.
They're going to try to go down low here to Hernandez. Back up top to Boyce. Over to Emily. Just off the mark here. Mary Freebed with the rebound. Haynes bringing it down the court for Mary Freebed. Getting room out. Trying to get it to Haynes. He's got the size advantage here. Just cannot connect. Good defense there by Ari and Jim Boyce. They got numbers here. And long over the head. And that's going to be ball back to Mary Freebed. Some very uncommon turnovers here happening from this Arizona Storm team. Storm still lead 25-12. Mary Freebed trying to cut into this lead. Janessa with the shot just off the front of the rim. Rebound, Storm. Emily to Boyce. And gets the roll. Good two-point bucket.
Good ball movement right there once again by the Storm.
It's always a good thing when your low pointers are making buckets here.
Yeah, it makes everyone's job a little easier.
And Boyce, the seasoned vet, two-time Paralympian. Also the leader of this women's division with the NWBA. We're really seeing a lot of growth in this women's division, as we talked about yesterday, which has had some trouble in the past with getting some teams registered, but this year, 21 teams registered for this women's division, and it's so awesome to see the growth of this women's division.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's definitely awesome to see it. The sport grow in general. You know what I mean? The more teams we have, the more opportunity we have for people to get involved. It's awesome.
Also, with this women's division, they can play on two teams as well. So a lot of these women do play on a D1 or a D2 or a D3 team as well. So they get twice the chances to play in this sport, which is awesome. Luckily got out of that paint.
Yeah, right?
And Mary Freebed, defense coming alive, but Emily slips in backside and dumps it off. Definitely Mary Freebed getting a little more physical here with the Storm, who's a very physical team.
Yeah, I kind of feel like you have to. You kind of got to match that physicalness. Because if you don't, they're kind of...
And it allows for them easy buckets. I don't know if that was going to Emily, but it got to her, and she puts it in for two. Mary Freebed trying to get something going here. Win.
Elbow extended, huh? It's a good shot right there.
Great shot. Deep shot there. bring Mary Freebed to 14. Storm with 31 here. Trying to extend this lead. Mary Freebed defense doing a lot better this second quarter. Over to Poise. Swings it to Emily. She's going to settle for the jumper there, just off the mark. And you see the Storm team, although very competitive, you can tell they're having a lot of fun out there. Wynn tries that same shot, trying to draw the foul, didn't get it. Haynes with the ball. Went over to Janessa for the bank shot, good. Cuts the lead to 15.
They're hanging around. They are definitely hanging around.
Now this Mary Freebed team, you see a little bit more of energy, some more energy with this team. So that pick and roll, just misses, but that's what that Arizona Storm team can do. They want to draw that defense out so they get that easy pick and roll. And they can do that when their shooters are shooting the way that they can. It makes the defense have to come out and jump and play defense. And just the chair skills of this Storm team is really unmatched. That's going to be Arizona Storm ball back, and it looks like we're going to have some more substitutions here for the Storm, as well as Mary Freebed. We're going to have Adrena Castro enter the game here, as well as Rihanna. For Poiston Hernandez. Toya Adams here with the ball. Outlet to Emily. Swings it over to Castro. And she waits, tries to get an assist there. Couldn't control it there. Mary Freebed with a fast break. Good seal here.
Oh, had it.
Good defense there by the Storm. Pressing the ball here. The Storm defense coming alive here. An outside shot missed by Wynn. Rihanna with the ball. They're looking to run. And that's going to be to Castro for the layup, too. Adrena Castro committing to University of Alabama.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. One of the top collegiate programs in the country, and she is definitely one of the top prospects of this year's senior class.
I don't know about you, man, but it kind of feels like with her being from Tucson and us playing from Phoenix, I feel like we've actually watched her kind of like grow up into this. She's gonna be amazing, you know, and I can't wait to check her out at the collegiate level.
And yeah, we really have got to see her quite a bit as she's grown up, and just the kids' work ethic alone has gotten her to this far, and I know she'll keep it up, and she has those Paralympic dreams, and there's not a doubt in my mind that we'll be cheering for her.
Absolutely.
Here soon, wearing the red, white, and blue. Also a big part of their D2 Lobos team that we mentioned earlier, ranked 5 in the nation, and she is a shooter.
There she is.
Also playing for that SAS Junior Wildcats that got into the national tournament, so she'll be playing at 3 different nationals this year, the youth nationals, the adult nationals, and the women's nationals.
Yeah.
So definitely getting her time in on the court, getting ready for Alabama. Just under 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Storm looking to put some more points on the board going into the half. And they're going to hold. About 8 seconds different from the score clock. Rihanna with the shot, and that's in. And the Storm lead 37-16. I don't know if Mary Freebed's going to be able to get a shot off in time. They're going to try. She heaves it. Win. Just short.
I thought for a second there that was money. I thought for a second there that was
I was
money.
surprised that she got that off in time, but great effort there by Wynn. And as we go into the half, AZ Storm lead 37 over Mary Freebed 16, and we will be back after halftime.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to the third annual Ability360 Independence Cup presented by Q90, streaming live with Rocket League teams from across the country.
Well, I'm Grace. I'm here with Ruben and Sarah. They're my parents, actually. And we're here to play Rocket League. We've enjoyed Rocket League for, I think, 4 years now. We've shown up to many of the RLCS events. So we're just excited to be a part of a tournament. My mom's a part of the wheelchair basketball team and a cheer team. So it's another way that she could be involved in the Ability360 community and just a way for us to show appreciation for the game.
I love being able to play with my family and be able to enjoy games. We've started playing back end of the pandemic in 2021. Honestly, it's just been kind of melding and learn how we each play and just figuring out what our strengths are, and so we're happy just to play.
Hi, I'm Sarah. I'm at the Ability360 2005 Independence Cup, and I'm getting ready to play Rocket League. Well, as a family, there's not that many things we can do because we have different levels of disability within our household, but we discovered that we can each contribute to Rocket League in a way that we can't do in any other activity. I love being able to contribute to the financial success of other teams. I travel with the Mercury team every year. Last year we went to nationals without funding from Ability360. many of the players would not have been able to participate.
With 32 teams registered from across the globe, the 2025 Independence Cup presented by Q90 was a success. This tournament would not be possible without our support from Q90 and our booster sponsors, Bank of America, Guild Mortgage, Gust Rosenfeld, and Ryan Companies. Congratulations to our tournament winners, and a special thanks to all those who competed, donated, and tuned in. Your generous support directly funds the travel and transportation costs associated with our programs. A shout out to our event casters, RhinoCast and Monkey Shines, for sharing your time and talent with our audience. If you would still like to donate to the event, please visit ability360.org/donate. Save the date. The 4th Annual Independence Cup will be ready to roll July 11th and 12th, 2026.
Back to the action here in Phoenix, Arizona. Ability360 Sports and Fitness Center for 2026 Women's Showcase presented by Per4Max. Arizona Storm up 37-16 on Mary Freebed.
And her kids too. I'm like, dude, I can't even see her kids.
And the Storm going back. Courtney and Josie back in. What a move by Courtney Ryan.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Little razzle dazzle there
It's crazy, crazy.
for the easy layup. Good start for the Storm in the second half. Janessa from Mary Freebed with the ball, almost knocked away by Castro. Good defense, Rihanna. Mary Freebed keeps it, but only under 10 on the shot clock. Gonna have to shoot it off the side of the glass. Oh, back to room out.
Yeah,
Wasn't
I'm gonna
expecting.
I'm gonna go with that was a pass, Nick, because the way she threw it and how her teammate attacked it. I think that was a pass.
We could have chalked it up for an assist if she could have connected, but just off the fingertips of Josie right there. Good idea. She was wide open under the hoop. Mary Freebed looking to score here in the second half for the first time. This Arizona Storm lineup is one of their best defensively. It's going to make it really tough on those Mary Freebed team. Tough defense here by Castro. Jumping. Ryan and Castro over on that side, giving Mary Freebed a lot of trouble.
I know we spoke about Adrina and her growing up and her playing. You can just tell she takes offensive very seriously, but she also is a defensive player, man.
Absolutely.
Her defense is amazing.
And watching her play over the years, there's not a role that she can't play or will play for her team. She will get those back picks. She'll shoot the ball. She'll play that tough defense. And she can be a pest for a lot of us older players that play against her. And that's the greatest thing about Adrina is, like, she doesn't want anybody to take it easy on her because that's not helping her out. So
Correct.
we make sure, like, when we get to play against her, that we're going to give her our best as well. And with the steal there, and she can run the point as well. And she's going to go all the way here. And draws the foul. Late whistle.
No foul. No foul.
No foul called. Wow. I think Kevin's position there was a little hard to see that coming across. Wow. Adrina, pointing at that arm that got smacked there. Mary Freebed got away with one right there.
Yeah, wow. It's okay. It's okay. As they say, ball don't lie.
If they're they're gonna let them play. Josie missed the layup, but Adrina follow up, and she gets that bucket. And really, Mary Freebed had some momentum going in this half with a good second quarter, but Arizona Storm putting pedal to the metal right here and not allowing them anything offensively. Nick Glasgow to Adrina, too far underneath, getting out of that. Great play there by the young lady, pulling it out, allowing that offense to get set up because she was too far under the goal. And Glasgow with that smooth shot.
She's got a really nice shot.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing her play at the Women's College Division next year, the University of Arizona. And she's going to give that team a lot of scoring.
And I think watching her play, it looks like she can also play, she can play down low, play big if she has to. She can play the shooting guard if she has to. I've seen her bring the ball up for the Storm every once in a while as well. So that's another dual athlete there that I think U of A is going to much enjoy having added to their roster.
Absolutely. And Glasgow been shooting super high percentage all weekend long. And with the rebound there, and like you said, bringing the ball up the court, looking up for her teammates, finds Poist. No foul called there either. They're going to let him play a little bit here. And I mean, with the Storm up 29, sometimes it tends to be that way where they let some stuff go just to keep this game going. I think they missed the sub. Inadvertent horn there. Poise, just short. Rebound fake over to Rumelt. Storm slowly getting back on defense, but not allowing Mary Freebed to get in. Staying together as a unit. And Faith with a long shot. Finally gets Mary Freebed on the board here this second half. Ryan, long pass. Glasgow rolling back. We're going to try some pick and roll action here, but nope, no jump, and she's going to nail that one every time. Takes her time. The patience is there. Courtney doing a great job diving there for her. And Mary Freebet not being able to have enough time to get out there and contest that shot.
No, not at all.
Wynn with the ball here, out the room out. Wynn, the coach of the University of Michigan wheelchair basketball team, also playing with their women's team here. I'm talking about Wynn. She, one of the best dressed coaches out there.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
shoe game is on point. We always talk about shoes every time we see each other, but she's always rocking a special pair. So shout out to the sneakerhead Wynn.
I mean, like they say, look good, feel good, play good,
Absolutely. And there she is with the rebound. Looking up court for a teammate. Defense is just swarming this Mary Freebed team. And Storm just in total control. You can see they're not having to use a lot of effort when they go down the court together on defense. But when getting in there, missing a shot over Allie.
Good look. Good look. Unfortunately, just didn't go in.
Ooh. Good pass here. Oh, quick spin. Oh, good block there by Haynes. See if Haynes got it. Haynes, a new player there for Mary Freebed this year, as they have kind of revamped their roster a little bit this season. And as we've seen over the weekend, kind of get over that hump and is one of the top teams here in this women's division, but the Storm team just too much for them today. Ari Hernandez out to Glasgow. Glasgow evaluating. They're not going to jump. She's going to shoot it. Ari with the rebound. Put back miss. Into the hands of Rumel. Out to Haynes. And this Storm team is going to put some pressure right here. And they might not get it across just in time to win. Out to Brianna Human Herdes. My apologies if I mispronounce any of these names. I think going into next year we will ask ahead of time phonetically so we can do it the right way and make sure everybody's happy.
Absolutely. All we're doing is just trying our best out here. And I'm glad it's you saying the names and not me.
And there we go. Win with the shot. Yeah, this is pretty awesome this year. We've gotten to do. We've added commentary to our live stream, and that's a big shout out to the man behind the screen, Dan Sanchez over here, who's been here for every single one of our tournaments here at Ability 360. He's here early, he's here late, all day long doing this for us. So shout out to him and this Ability 360 marketing team that does just a wonderful job.
Absolutely.
Of getting this out to all the fans and family out there that are wanting to watch these games. Haynes with the ball here. The Storm defense just not letting up one bit, not allowing this Mary Freebet team. Has to heave it there to avoid the shot clock. And we kind of talked about this earlier, Justin. Sometimes in those instances, you kind of just got to take the shot clock violation, right?
Hey, yes, I mean, sometimes our shoulders are everything. So sometimes throwing a shot up that necessarily we know that it's not going to go in, we can get hurt. And when our shoulders, it just takes one little incident. And,
absolutely there, and it's sometimes, some of those passes will get stuck in the net behind the thing, going to the other court, which kind of slows down the flow of the game sometimes as well. But like you said, shoulders are everything, and especially if you're not turned in the right position, you're throwing that ball sideways, and some injuries can happen that way as well. Toy with the steal here. Bad pass. Back to Haynes. Mary Freebed. Oh, back to Haynes, who's got the size advantage. Just off the mark. Rebound, Glasgow. She's going to take it herself. And they don't get it off in time. And that will end the third quarter here at Ability 360 with the Storm up 49 over Mary Freebed 20. And we will be back for the fourth quarter. And we're back here for the fourth quarter of Game 2 of the second day of the 2026 Women's Showcase here at Ability 360, presented by Per4Max. Arizona Storm leading 49-20 here, and have really just controlled this whole ball game. Next up, at 11 a.m., we have our home team, Phoenix Mercury, taking on the PNW Reign. We got room out just short here. Ari with the rebound, and she's gonna push it up court. We got 2 out, and we got numbers here. And Ari just gonna take it herself, and up and in. Showcasing some of those chair skills right there, weaving in and out traffic. Gets to the hoop for the layup. starting to see Mary Freebed not put that pressure on the Storm like they did in that first half, as the Storm start to pull away in this game. Glasgow in the middle of Latoya Adams. Chair turned just a little bit, so off the mark. And off the chair, Mary Freebed. And that's going to be Arizona Storm ball. Ari Hernandez taking it out for the Storm. Shot clock reset to 20. Waiting for that. Here we go. Into Glasgow. Gonna swing it over to Allie. Gives a face after that shot. She knew that wasn't what she wanted. Room out here with the ball. The Storm defense swarming. Getting to those passing lanes, Mary Freebed, making it super difficult for them to get it inside. But Roomelt gets it just off the mark here. Rebound Alley out to Glasgow. And the Storm are off to the races here. And we get a bounce pass right to Ari, out to back to Glasgow. No foul call there. Even the Mary Freebed team looking a little surprised at no foul call. But Glasgow says, I'll get it back myself. Cross-court pass to Latoya Adams for a layup. What a hustle play there by Glasgow to get that ball back and to get that assist there. As the Storm go up 33. Room out with the ball here, trying to get some pick and roll action going. This defense of Arizona Storm's not allowing anything to happen offensively for them, except for those long shots, which not the most highest percentage shots, but the ones you have to settle for. Oh, Allie just misses that one. We have Wynn with the ball here. Running the offense, but like I said, that Storm defense, just see Glasgow with a block. See if Storm keep pushing it. And they got numbers here. And Allie, wow, and a charge call on Allie. That's a tough call there. And that's going to lead to an Arizona full timeout. As mentioned, we still have 2 games today after this, with the Mercury and PNW Rain, 11 a.m. And then the Arizona Storm facing off against the Mercury for the last game of the day at 12:30. Some great games this weekend. Arizona Storm looking to go 3-0 so far this weekend and giving Mary Freebed their first loss. Coach Montgomery here trying to lift the spirits of his team, have them fight all the way to the end with 6:39 remaining in the fourth. That's going to be Mary Freebed, ball here. Not sure if we'll see any more substitution out of the Storm team. We got some warm-ups on from some of the starters, rightfully so, as they'll have a game break before facing the Mercury. Good shot there, just couldn't see it through. Rebound Storm. See if they slow it down here. They keep pushing. And we got Rihanna in the middle. Tough shot. Sideways shot there. Rebound win. Win trying to get something to happen. And she's going to take it herself, but off the mark. Allie's going to be bringing the ball up here for the Storm. And she's going to go by herself, and what a move. Oh, but we got Toy Adams here with the offensive rebound. They're going to set it back up to renew shot clock. Cross to Ari. And there's going to be a 3 seconds called on the Storm. Just didn't get out in time. That wheel barely in there. And that's going to be Mary Freebed ball. Tough turnover there for the Storm, but their defense have been the key to this game, not allowing Mary Freebed to have anything. Janessa with the miss. Saved, but to Allie. Turnover here. And now they got numbers. And they're just going to set the offense back up here. What a move. And Allie just can't get one. See some frustration there. Tough shot though. But she's going to get a steal here. Making it up for her with her defense. Swing over to Ari Hernandez. The sweet shot, just off the mark there too, just long. Mary Freebed, see if they get some steam going here. But playing in their 4th game of the weekend, always that last game's the toughest after pushing all weekend long, especially for some of these players that don't get a lot of rest. Good deflection there by Ari Hernandez, but to win just comes up short. And Rihanna run that Storm offense. Ari doesn't have it, so she's going to pull it back out up top, let this offense set up. We got kind of an overload here on the left side. Toy's trying to get to that middle, but they're going to get a 3 seconds call there. Didn't see her in time. That's going to be a turnover for the Storm. Mary Freebed ball. The Storm still leading by 33 here in the 4th with 3 minutes left. And we'll see if Mary Freebed can cut into this lead. Janessa out to win. Back to Janessa. Back to win. And she gets the bucket. Ari Hernandez with the ball here up top for the Storm. Swings it. Oh, blocked by Wynn. And I don't know where that's going to go. And they're going to stay with Arizona ball. I thought that might have been off of the chair of one of the Storm's players, but ref kind of behind him, as we talked about yesterday. Definitely a difficult sport to referee, especially with just 2 on the court. You cannot see through those chairs, so some of those calls are not going to go your way every time. Rihanna just short. But the Storm crashing the boards here. Gonna get the offensive rebound. Ari Hernandez with a sweet pass to Toy Adams for the and one. What a play there by the Storm. She's saying, I'm shooting one. You got to get out of my way. And the Storm having a lot of fun this game. And as you can see, smiles across all the ladies playing there. Having a good time. And that's a long rebound. But Mary Freebed gets it. Oh, back to close to over and back call, but the chair wasn't completely over, so Storm with the ball here, and they're going to call that foul on number 23 for Mary Freebed. Not a lot of fouls called this game. They have let them play quite a bit this game, but that one's obvious call there. Storm using the clock here, setting up their offense. They're going to jump, but Toy Adams in the middle for another two. And she is excited. Win with the ball over to Janessa. Storm defense. Win with the size here a little bit and gets the bucket. And looks like she's going to talk a little bit coming back up the court. And she's still talking. And she gets the board right there, too. With under a minute to play. Mary Freebed here. But the Storm will get another possession here in the ball game. And Wynn wants the ball. She's going to shoot again and get the and one call. Blowing kisses to the fans. And that's how you want to end a game right there if you're Mary Freebed. After a tough game, end on a high note here. And we'll see if they cut it to 30 here. And connects for the three-point play. And you see the smiles on her face to make this a 30-point ball game here. We got the Storm shot just short, and we got 10 seconds left. They're going to roll it, try to save some time, but she didn't know the game plan there. And see if they heave one up to end the game. And deflected and blocked there by Toy Adams to end this game. And the Arizona Storm remain undefeated in this tournament with a win over Mary Freebed, 57-27. And we will be back for our next game coming up. PNW Reign versus our home team, the Ability360 Phoenix Mercury. We're back to the action here at Ability360 Sports and Fitness Center for Game 3 of 4 on this Sunday of the 2026 Women's Showcase presented by Per4Max. And we'll have the home team, the Phoenix Mercury, take on the PNW Reign. This will be the 4th game of this tournament for this PNW Reign team, as the 3rd game for this home team Mercury. Both teams struggling a little bit to start this tournament. None with the win quite yet, so the winner of this one is going to come away with this from this tournament on a high note. Krista Young to the tip for Mercury, Amy Thompson for PNW. Starters Brittany Johnson for the Mercury, Rachel Kroner, Mackenzie Francis, Katrina Gerster. Tip controlled by the Mercury to Kroner. As the Mercury try to set up the offense here. We got a double steal. Brittany Johnson with the shot. Long. Rebound Reign, Amy Thompson. We got one out here for the PNW Reign. It's going to have some numbers. That's Jen Wagner. Good defense there by Brittany Johnson and Mercury. Leia with the miss here. Kroner bringing the ball up for the Mercury. And a rebound to the PNW Reign. As mentioned, both teams looking for their first win of this tournament. And wide open down low, we have Talia Leslie, number 1. PNW take the early lead. Brittany Johnson bring the ball up for Mercury here. Gets the ball to Kroner. Defense by PNW really tough here. Not allowing this Phoenix team to get what they want. Kroner is going to throw it up here off the back of the rim. A little frustration shown right there by the Mercury team as they can't quite get what they want offensively set up. PNW getting in their set, getting to their shots, and up and in to take over 4-0. There's Jamie Tribby right there with the PNW Reign, which their team has struggled shooting this tournament so far, but coming out strong here against the home team Mercury. And that's going to be short for Kroner. Rebound Wagner. Seems Mercury's rushing it just a little bit here. Could use a little bit more of that shot clock and move that ball around to get their opponent's eyes to look off the backside. Really need to swing that ball. And we got the deflection there by Johnson. Kenzie Francis with the ball here. Over to Kroner, getting it across. Not get that backcourt violation here. And Mercury here, we got Johnson off the front of the rim. PNW looking a lot different this game as they did their 3 previous games. And Thompson knocks down the jumper. Take over 6-0. Kroner getting into the middle. Does she have enough time? And that's just going to be short there, as the Mercury have yet to get on the board here in this first quarter. Thompson inbound. Jamie Tribby going to bring the ball up here. Rain really just taking it nice and easy, getting to their spots. And we got a good seal there by Jennifer Wagner into Thompson. And the size doesn't matter for her, it's up and in. The Rain go up 8-0 early. And a substitution here for Mercury as Michaela Mendez goes in for Krista Young, the junior player here for the Phoenix Junior Sun. Jennifer Wagner rolling just off the front of the rim. Rebound Phoenix. Well, we got a tip here, but that's still going to stay Mercury ball. No possession changed here, so they got to get that ball over in 3 seconds. Johnson throws it into Kroner, which over the left shoulder, and Sabrina Sawney with the ball here for the Rain. Michaela Mendez with the deflection, but back Jimmy Pribby. We got Thompson with the ball here, who has found her groove shooting so far. She's going to take that shot as well, and that is money. She is on fire this first quarter for the Rain. 10-0 Rain. And we're going to have a timeout by Phoenix here. Get this team together and figure out what's going on. We didn't see Francis here yesterday, but she's joined the Mercury today. But PNW up here early, 10-0. Right here, I'm looking kind of slow down our rush shots here for the Mercury. Seems to be a little nerves here in this first game of the day, so Coach Walker calling a timeout, trying to settle these women down a little bit to get them in a rhythm. Johnson inbounds to Kroner, and still just out of the reach of Kroner for another turnover. But no, we get the ball back here. Kroner's going. Good seal by Michaela, doesn't follow. Wagner with the good defense here. Inside to Mackenzie Francis. And they're going to call this one on the floor here on 15. Alyssa Higgins. Inbounds here to Kroner. He's going to go try to go middle. She's going across court all the way. 2 on her. Slapped away. And that's going to be rain ball, turnover Phoenix. PNW looking to add to their lead here. And Thompson, you can't leave her open this game. Misses off the mark, going a little too fast. But that's going to stay rain ball. Communication on the floor for Mercury needs to increase. as there's a little confusion out there on defense. And Thompson's going to shoot that short. Francis with the rebound. Leslie out there. P&W defense is increased over the weekend here, but definitely a lot more physical than they've played all weekend. So I think this is the difference in the ball game. Thompson running that offense for the Reign, looking for one of her shooters. Talia Leslie just short, a little off balance there, rolling. And the Mercury have numbers here. They need to capitalize. Francis with the layup, up and in, finally on the board, Phoenix. Great transition there on offense. They have numbers, good crossing right there. Great in space. Shot clock low, but Thompson on the backside. Easy layup for Thompson. Nobody's seen her driving. Kroner bringing up the ball for Mercury. Katrina Gerster's got one out back there, so they're going to go with 4. And Kroner's going to shoot and miss. And that ball is going to go. A rarity there because it was off the rim. There's no over and back call. Phoenix allowed to go there. And Kroner finally gets one to go down. Wagner with the ball. Shot missed. Rebound Francis. Kroner. We got a couple back picks here. And Kroner off her wheel. Finally grabbed by Francis there. And Kroner's going to try to get this shot off in time. Heaves it up there. And just short. P&W up 12-4 here. Just 20 seconds left here in the first. Mercury needing a stop here, but Wagner rolling right into that elbow shot, and that's going to end the first quarter here with P&W up 10, 14-4 over the Mercury. We'll be right back for the second quarter.
Is Arizona's largest center for independent living. For over 40 years, we have been providing programs and services that promote the independence of people with disabilities. From non-medically based home care services to home modifications, peer mentors, and our vast array of sports and fitness programs, our focus is to ensure a full circle of support. Visit Ability360.org today to learn more about our services and opportunities to get involved with our mission.
We're back to action here, second quarter. PNW Rain leads the Mercury 14-4. Mercury off to a slow start here, looking to find a rhythm and cut this lead down. PNW Rain looking for their first win of the tournament, same as the Mercury, so this game has a lot on the line here. Long pass, out of bounds, Mercury ball. Ball's got to go to the referee right there. Kroner inbound. Brittany Johnson. Mendez with a good steal. Kroner just long. Mercury looking to get that ball into Kroner. And Thompson with the roll. Got Arwen Ching in there for the Mercury team, the rookie. First year playing. Adds a little bit of size to this Mercury team. We got Kroner. It's going to just come up short on that one. Real tough to get those to go down with no space and those other chairs pushing on your teammate into you. Wagner over to Jeannie Tribby for the jumper, just off the mark, but rebound Thompson. She's going to put it back up off the front. Another offensive rebound. Finally, Kroner comes up with the ball here for Phoenix. Got Brittany Johnson throwing the ball long. Picked up by Ching. Off her wheel, though. Mendez tries to flip it back, gets it back to Ching. Jamie Tribby's going to hold that, and they're going to call a jump ball here. He's going to stay with the Mercury here. Definitely getting louder here in the gym as the fans are starting to come in for this Mercury team. Miss Evie Jean going back there behind Brittany Johnson. Mendez with a quick shot. PNW just slashing the defense of the Mercury, and that's going to be an easy layup for Wagner there as they go up 18-4 in the second quarter. Mercury really need to find their groove here. Mendez is going to shoot just off the mark there long. And they're going to throw it long, and it's going to go back to Phoenix. This Mercury team that finished pretty high up last season, looking to come back in this ball game. Just cannot find it this weekend so far. In just their 5th game of the season here. And that's going to be a forced shot there by Mendez. Doesn't have the space. And that's going to be short. Thompson with the ball. They got one out, so they're going to have numbers here. Let's see what the Phoenix defense can do. Got away with a foul here. Johnson gets the rebound, but PNW swarming, and they finally get a foul call there. on Serena Sani. Francis back in the ballgame for Phoenix, as well as Krista Young. Trina Gerster still out there on the floor for Phoenix. Brittany Johnson and Rachel Kroner. PNW only with six players this weekend. Francis with the miss, and that's going to stay with Phoenix. That's going to go to Francis here with the shot, miss. And it's going to be loose ball. She's going to throw it up again and get the bucket here. Some breakdowns here with the Phoenix defense, but looking to go big here and have the size advantage over PNW. But Thompson with the outside shot misses. Offensive rebound. And we're going to call that foul on Krista Young. It's a little chair contact there, trying to get that loose ball. Substitution. Got Alyssa Higgins in for Serena Sani. You see some of the players didn't want the substitution, but and Tribby from deep. Rebound Kroner. Trying to get one out here for the Mercury to get numbers. We have numbers. We got Young here. Just under the basket. Tough shot there. Little late there on the pass, but cannot connect. PNW trying to get some offense going. It was a little uneven on that side and had to throw one up there. Kroner with the ball here against Amy Thompson one-on-one. She's going to get to her spot and sink the two. Phoenix get it back within 10 here. They really need a defensive stop. We got Wagner on the side with the ball. She's going to have some position here. Back to Talay Leslie, who gets the kind of a good shot opportunity, just does not get it to go. Johnson with the ball here, looking up the court to Mackenzie Francis, and we're going to get a foul call here on Amy Thompson. I believe that's her second, with 3 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Francis just off the mark, rebound PNW. Thompson bringing up the ball for the Reign. Over to Jamie Tribby. Jamie over to Alyssa Higgins, just off her fingertips, and that's going to be Mercury ball. Just under 3 minutes left. Let's see if Mercury can get back into this ball game. Mercury looking to set up the offense. Mackenzie Francis with the ball here. She's going to shoot. Rebound P&W Rain. Good pass there. But even better defense there by Francis. Outlet to Francis. Looking to get it across just in time. We got Brittany Johnson streaking down, but just long out of the fingertips. And that's going to be another Mercury turnover. P&W up 18-8 here in the first half. Jamie Tribby with the ball here for the Rain. Swings it over to Thompson. Back to Tribby, who loves that shot and gets it to bank in. And for this P&W Rain team, the bank is open this Sunday. Mercury trying to get something going here in this first half. Over to Kroner. And just misses off the mark. Runs in the back of her teammate. Fighting for the ball here, P&W. Just over a minute here. Francis reaches behind but draws the foul. Makes that chair contact. And they're going to call that one every single time. Phoenix being a little bit more aggressive in the second quarter. Almost a block there by Youngkin. Great defense. Over to Kroner. It looks like they're going to try to play one out and not let Kroner get back here on defense or on offense and make Phoenix beat them with their other four, and that's going to be a foul there on Alyssa Higgins from P&W. Raising those hands up, saying she didn't mean to, but clipped Francis in the wheel right there, and they're going to call that a shooting foul. So Francis to the line shooting two. Francis misses the first. And that's going to be a violation there. P&W Rain. Not sure what's going on here, but I think we're going to have to reset this clock. Let's see if they get it close. We have 41 seconds on our clock. And they're going to add a lot of time to the ball game here. And wow, they added way too much time to this game on a mistake by the table down there. Adds over a minute to this game. Thompson with the long shot. Which gives some Mercury an opportunity to get some buckets here before the halftime. Kroner with the ball here. P&W knowing that she's wanting to shoot. And that's going to be in. Phoenix gets it within 10. As P&W still leads the ball game 20-10. Wagner over to Tribby off her fingertips. That's going to be Mercury ball. And they're going to look to keep Kroner out of here. And there should have been a foul call right there. Nothing called. And they're going to have 2 out here. And Francis with the shot. Just short, but that's going to be off B&W. That's going to stay Mercury ball. 45 seconds here left. And then we got Young with the shot just off the front of the rim. And that's going to be rain ball. About 12 seconds difference between the game clock and the shot clock here. Kroner going to play defense outside with sharpshooter Thompson, but Wagner's there just off the rim. Phoenix has 15 seconds to get something going here. Johnson with the ball over to Francis, wide open, scores. And they're going to put a little pressure on P&W to not allow them with the last shot at halftime. So going to halftime, momentum Phoenix here, but P&W leads 20-12. We'll be back for the third quarter. Welcome back. Second half of this game 3 of our 4-game Sunday here at the 2026 Women's Showcase, presented by Per4Max here at Ability360 Sports and Fitness Center. P&W with the ball here and lead the game 20-12. Jen Wagner with the ball up top here. Start with the rain. And over to Jamie Tribby. Off the side of the glass. Ball's loose. I think we're going to get a jump ball right off the bat here. And that's going to go to Phoenix. Let's see how the Mercury come out of this halftime. Started off slow and started to get some momentum there at the start of in the second quarter. Let's see if they can continue. Johnson with the open lane here. She's going to take it herself. Little chair contact there, but no call. P&W trying to get numbers. They're going to go over the other side here. Amy Thompson, who's had the hot hand this game for P&W, but they go over to Jamie Tribby, and she's going to put it in for 2. And they're back to a 10-point lead here. Johnson with the ball. Phoenix helping Kroner get back. Back to Mendez. Quick up as the junior player for the Mercury misses that shot. Thompson with the ball over to Tribby. Tribby to Taleo Leslie. It's got the pick and roll. Younk with the size advantage there and a block. And there's only 5 seconds on this shot clock. Mercury definitely has a size advantage here against this P&W Reign team. So those pick and roll options isn't going to work a lot with those taller ladies inside. And they're going to force shot clock violation here. Good job on Phoenix. And they're going to have a press put on Mercury right off the bat here. Thompson trying to keep Kroner out, being able to play in that Phoenix offense. We got Krista Young going on the side of Brittany Johnson. She's going to put it up just short. Ball P&W, but there might be a little trouble getting it over here in 10 seconds. Jen Wagner, they got 2 seconds. Wagner with the ball here up top. Just missed by Amy Thompson. Offensive rebound though, Rain. Serena Sani. And another block by Krista Young. Kroner with the ball here. Loses it, turns the ball over here. Trying to force her way into the middle. Jen Wagner over to Tribby. They're going to try to get this ball back to Wagner here. Defense for Mercury really not allowing Thompson to get the ball, but Jennifer Wagner says, I'll take it, gets the bucket. As P&W leads 24-12 over this Mercury team. Kroner dumps it. Turnover Phoenix. And P&W's kind of off to the races here. Kroner trying to stop Chair. Now Lorraine's got the layup here. And they're going to count the bucket on the continuation. Little late on the end one. I'd say that on the floor a little bit. Late whistle. Tough break for Phoenix there at the end one opportunity. Doesn't get the free throw, but almost offensive rebound off the fingertip. Jamie Tribby, Phoenix basketball. Thompson back there trying to keep Kroner out on the offense. And now Phoenix has got numbers. Kroner go in the middle. Inbounds play Mercury. Inbounder Brittany Johnson. And they're going to get into Francis with the size and just off. Rebound Tribby. And we got one out here for Phoenix, and Rayner looking to get to the open person down the middle, and they're going to call that charge on Serena Sani. Maybe a little bit of a makeup call there for the last one. Johnson bringing the ball up for the Mercury. With just over 5 minutes to go here in the third. Both teams looking for first victory of the weekend, and Kayla Mendez, great shot, just doesn't get it to go. Little pressure by this Mercury defense. Jennifer Wagner with the ball. Over to Amy Thompson. Tries to get the pass through. And we're going to get another jump ball, and that's going to stay P&W ball. Difficult pass there by Thompson. Almost stolen by Francis, but somehow turns into a jump ball there. Wagner to Tribby. Tribby's going to try to shoot. McKenzie gets her arm out. She's got length. Really hard to shoot over top of Kenzie Francis. And we get a defensive stop by the Mercury. And they have numbers here. Over to Francis. Just a little out of control. Off the front of the rim. P&W with the ball, trying to push, but Mercury's all back almost. Wagner just misses that one, which normally her shot there. Where Phoenix having a little trouble getting it out the backcourt here. And they get it just in time to Francis. She's going to throw that ball to Johnson, and that's another turnover for Phoenix. Tough one right there as Johnson was spinning away, just couldn't control it. Back in the middle to Wagner, but height from Francis. Not allowing them to shoot. Serena Sani spinning a little bit on that shot, almost gets it to go. Francis with the ball here. The Mercury back to Kroner. And she's going to pull. And just off the mark there for the three-pointer. It's going to be a shot by Tribby. Rebound Francis. Out to Johnson. They're going to try to run it here. Thompson flying down the court here to stop Johnson's chair. Phoenix going to try to work with the size advantage here. But P&W not allowing much to happen here. Kroner's going to go up with the shot. Off the mark. Back to Gerster. She tries to throw it up. But back to the Rain. Inbound. Tribby up to Wagner. Francis out. Need to get back in. Phoenix needs to stop here. With 2 minutes left to go. You got Alyssa Higgins. Has time, but can't connect. Johnson with the rebound. Out to Francis. Cross court to Katrina. Loose ball turnover. Back to the Rain. The Rain able to get their offense set up here with a lot of time here on the shot clock. Amy Thompson, who's been shooting all day long, but's got the pick and roll from Jen Wagner. Just misses. Rebound Mercury. Just over a minute left here in the third. P&W up 26-12. And Michaela Mendez, and there's a just tipped by Amy Thompson. Luckily, Francis comes up with it. Mendez just long there on her shot. That's going to be P&W basketball. P&W looking to slow things down a little bit. Just over 20 seconds separating shot clock, score clock. Expect them to kind of wait until run that shot clock down and maybe press Phoenix here at the end, which might give Phoenix an opportunity for a run and a bucket here. Quick shot there. Shot clock off. 20 seconds to go. Kroner going to try to go all the way. They have 3-on-3. And she's going to get the bucket here. P&W is going to hold and keep that 12-point lead against Phoenix going here until the fourth quarter. We'll be back in just a moment. Correction here, 24-14. Start of the fourth quarter here. Rachel Kroner with the backward shot. Just missed it. really trying to get that ball inside the Kroner. He's got the size advantage over the PNW Rain team. Look to see PNW slow the ball down and use that shot clock with this 10-point lead. And that's a bucket by Jamie Tribby for the Rain. Kroner getting in there. Sideways shot. Let's see if we get it to go. Back to Francis, and she puts it in. PNW, 10-point lead here, but Phoenix putting the pressure on them here in this fourth quarter. Out to Thompson, just off the back of the rim. Long rebound, Francis, and they're going to call that on Thompson. I believe that's her third foul of the game, which we really got to watch these fouls here by the Rain with only having 6 players with them this weekend. Johnson with the ball here. Phoenix looking to go strong side with Mendez and Kroner, who gets her way in there just short. Thompson with the ball for the Rain, looking to get back on track, but little turn of the chair there at the end of that shot. Doesn't have the strength to quite get it up there. We're going to have some substitutions here for Phoenix. Looks like we're going to get almost a whole line change here. Brittany Johnson coming out for the first time this weekend. Arwen Ching in. Sarah Cedarface is in. We got Drea Brown making her first appearance of this game, and Krista Young checking back in. Arwen Ching bringing the ball up for the Phoenix Mercury. This rookie having a lot of potential here. Is getting to her spot and just short. This line sharing, Rain's going to try to get in there. Defensive stop there by the Mercury. Somebody needs to be an outlet. Ching there. And just loses it there. Coach Walker talking with Johnson, getting her a quick break here. Probably get her back in real quick. As Rain hold on to this 10-point lead right here. Missed by Talia Leslie. Second chance opportunity. This game has been even since the first quarter. This Mercury just can't get on a run that's needed here. Good call out time, or timeout call by coach there in the backcourt to avoid that violation. They got 1 second to get it across here with just 6:11 to go here in the fourth. B&W Rings looking to get their first victory of the weekend over the home team Mercury. Still one more game to go in this 2026 Women's Showcase. The Mercury facing off the red-hot Arizona Storm right after this. Shout out again to our presenting sponsor, Per4Max, a great partner that we have here at Ability360. Them sponsoring all three of our wheelchair basketball tournaments we host. Big shout out to the team at Per4Max. Ball to Kroner. They're going to double Kroner, knowing that she's a big threat for the Mercury. And making those other four get some baskets. Johnson, short. P&W ball here. Just under 6 minutes left. It's a 10-point ball game here. Anything can happen. Phoenix looking to go on some sort of a run here. Every time they've tried, P&W, they answered back. And Jen Wagner untouched right through the middle, bucket. Johnson, we got one out here. Young pulling it out. Tries to get it back to Johnson, slips out of her hands, and that's another Phoenix turnover. Good steal there by Jen Wagner. P&W loses it, gets it back. And they're going to try to set it back up with 10 on the shot clock. Going to go Serena Sani, just short. Phoenix basketball. Julie Sisley checking in. Michaela Mendez checking in. Kroner getting in the middle with the left, off the glass. Drea Brown with the defense there, but Serena Sani with the bucket there. Bring that lead up to 12. Looking for Kroner. Rims out. Rebound P&W. Johnson. Off the chair here, P&W. Mendez with a steal. Outlet to Kroner. P&W is going to put some pressure here on Mercury, and she's going to throw it away here back to P&W. P&W 2-on-1. Bucket, Serena Sani. Just under 2 remaining here. P&W goes up 14, 32 to 18. Quick substitution here for the Mercury. Sarah Cedarface in for Dre Brown. Brittany Johnson up top. Turner getting to her spot. Michaela. Good pass there. Rebound. P&W. Back to Tribby for the layup. P&W 34, Phoenix 18. Just over a minute remaining. Phoenix really wants to do something offensively here to get some momentum going into the last game of the day against the Storm. Mendez. Just a little bit short. Rebound, Sarah Cedarface. Back to Mendez. Oh, just rolls out of the rim there. And we get a whistle here. Timeout by P&W Reign. As it seems that they are sending off one of their players, trying to make a flight. So P&W will go down to 5 players right here for the last 39.5 of the game. And we're going to have 28 on the shot clock, 39.5 on the game clock. As P&W is going to pick up their first win of the weekend here in Phoenix. P&W led the entire game and never let up. Best shooting game they've had all weekend. Finally gotten their rhythm. And they're going to look like they're going to maybe try to get a shot off here. And they do, and there's only 10 seconds left. Phoenix is trying. And turnover there with 1.3 left. Reign just inbounds it here and will win this game. In the final here with game 3, P&W 34, Phoenix 18. We'll be right back for game 4 and to wrap up our 2026 Women's Showcase here at Ability360 presented by Per4Max.
Ability360 youth program was developed because we know that oftentimes youth with disabilities don't get the opportunity to explore careers and education after high school. We don't ask youth with disabilities, what do you want to be when you grow up? And so this program was created to provide a space where youth could explore the skills that are going to prepare them for that transition after high school and really have a place to explore that more in depth. For many, this is the first time to do that.
We give the students an opportunity to understand how do you go out and find jobs, how do you get accommodations in the workplace. For some students, it's the first time they're really starting to think about it. So we give them that opportunity to learn and to think about what is available to them out there.
So I love doing recreational sports. I was looking to play power wheelchair soccer, and one of my teammates was like, hey, you know, there's this really cool program for youth that basically teaches you how to be an adult and like different social skills and different body language, how to like advocate for myself more. Because of the program, I was able to figure out how to write my resume, and because of that, I'm able to apply for a job, and I'm going over to college now in Alabama for aviation management.
How do you get involved with 360 Youth and Family is to go on to our website at ability360.org/youth events. You can see past events that we've done and sign up for future events. We've taken them to a Diamondbacks game, and they got to meet Baxter and got the patio experience at spring training. And then also we're gonna have some very neat upcoming events, and stuffing a bear, maybe going to a musical, getting all dressed up and creating experiences to last a lifetime.
When I had my brain injury, I was searching up on my phone where to go, places in Arizona, and I found a great website, and I asked my mom, can we go to Ability360 because they have people with disabilities, and I want to see what it feels like, because during my brain injury, my left side of my body was affected. I would say everybody's so nice here and friendly, and you've helped me become better. Thank you, Ability360.
The Ability360 Youth Program has been able to help me so much to just figure out how to get a job, where to get a job, how to move out, how to get accommodations, and just like how to ask for help and just navigate through the world of having a disability. I'm so thankful for all the help that they've been able to give me. It's super easy to navigate, and everyone here is so friendly, and they always want to help you succeed and watch you succeed, and it's awesome.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to the third annual Ability360 Independence Cup presented by Q90, streaming live with Rocket League teams from across the country.
Well, I'm Grace. I'm here with Ruben and Sarah. They're my parents, actually. And we're here to play Rocket League. We've enjoyed Rocket League for, I think, 4 years now. We've shown up to many of the RLCS events. So we're just excited to be a part of a tournament. My mom's a part of the wheelchair basketball team and a cheer team. So it's another way that she could be involved in the Ability360 community, and just a way for us to show appreciation for the game.
I love being able to play with my family and be able to enjoy games. We've started playing back end of the pandemic in 2021. Honestly, it's just been kind of melding and learn how we each play, and just figuring out what our strengths are, and so we're happy just to play.
Hi, I'm Sarah. I'm at the Ability360 2005 Independence Cup, and I'm getting ready to play Rocket League. Well, as a family, there's not that many things we can do because we have different levels of disability within our household, but we discovered that we can each contribute to Rocket League in a way that we can't do in any other activity. I love being able to contribute to the financial success of other teams. I travel with the Mercury team every year. Last year we went to nationals. Without funding from Ability360, many of the players would not have been able to participate.
With 32 teams registered from across the globe, the 2025 Independence Cup presented by Q90 was a success. This tournament would not be possible without a support from Q90 and our booster sponsors, Bank of America, Guild Mortgage, Gust Rosenfeld, and Ryan Companies. Congratulations to our tournament winners, and a special thanks to all those who competed, donated, and tuned in. Your generous support directly funds the travel and transportation costs associated with our programs. A shout out to our event casters, RhinoCast and Monkey Shines, for sharing your time and talent with our audience. If you would still like to donate to the event, please visit ability360.org/donate. Save the date. The 4th Annual Independence Cup will be ready to roll July 11th and 12th, 2026.
Hi, my name is April Reed and I'm the Vice President of Advocacy at Ability360. Ability360 is a center for independent living, and centers for independent living are places where you can go to get services as a person with any type of disability, like advocacy services or independent living skills instruction. And we have several programs here that provide those services, including our Independent Living Skills program.
Hi there, I'm Ashley.
And I'm Alex.
And we are the Independent Living Skills Specialists with Ability360.
The Independent Living Skills program works with people of all types of disabilities who want to set independent living goals or want to enrich goals that they already set for themselves.
We can work with you one-on-one during one-on-one meetings, as well as we can work with you in groups, where you'll be working with other individuals with disabilities who are also looking to improve their skills, such as it could be budgeting skills, it could be transportation, communication skills, nutrition, physical wellness, as well as self-care.
One of the great things about our program is that we're actually free. So there is no wait list, there's no payments up front or anything in that matter. If you're someone who identifies with a disability and has an independent living goal, feel free to contact us, look at our website, reach out to us, and we can get started with an intake and we can go from there.
If you are a person with a disability and you have goals that you would like to work on, we would love to be able to support you here at Ability360.
And we hope to hear from you soon.
Ability360 is Arizona's largest center for independent living. For over 40 years, we have been providing programs and services that promote the independence of people with disabilities. From non-medically based home care services to home modifications, peer mentors, and our vast array of sports and fitness programs, our focus is to ensure a full circle of support. Visit Ability360.org today to learn more about our services and opportunities to get involved with our mission.
It's got to boom off that wall. Dynamite off a mountain, man. You got to get in and get off. You do each move what you just did there, you got it made. So we got to perfect that every single time, every single time, every single time.
To be able to be intricately involved and be a part of someone's success, it's very satisfying for me as a coach. My name is Frank Soul. I am a triathlon swim coach. I've been here at Ability for a few years now, doing exactly what I love to do, coach athletes. As a volunteer coach, I work with a lot of triathletes. I'm also fortunate enough to be able to bring some of my own athletes in here. But we come here and we work with athletes in the water, getting them prepared to swim, teaching them how to swim. We run countless clinics here, one-on-one programs. So I literally cover the entire gamut of the athlete in their preparation. What I get out of coaching people is the satisfaction of watching people maybe be at one level who move up to another level and then move up to another level. Good or bad? No, it's great. I'm really blessed that my father taught me this years ago. He always taught me that you got to give before you get. And I didn't understand that as a young man until I started giving. And then all of a sudden, things start to show up in my world. We give because we believe in what Ability360 does. I see it, I live it, I know the heartbeat of this place, and that's why we give, and that's why we love to be a monthly contributor here at Ability360. Anyone who is considering making a donation, I would tell them to come to Ability360 and experience the environment here, the staff and the people, and I think that will speak volumes, and you'll walk away with a very, very keen sense of saying, this is where I want to be involved, this is where I want my resources and my energy.
Be like Frank and join the High Five monthly giving group. Your contribution will help support the programs and services at the Ability360 Sports and Fitness Center. You choose the amount and we'll make sure that every dollar goes back to empowering people with disabilities while giving them the power of community and accessibility through our fully adaptive sports and fitness programs. Become a High Five member today by visiting ability360.org/high5.
Debbie Andre. I am a paid caregiver from Ability360, working with my daughter Caitlin Andre, who's 19 years old and was born with spina bifida. I originally heard about Ability360 through Caitlin's support coordinator, and when I recognized the name Ability360, I jumped on them because we do a lot with the recreational side of Ability360, and I love working with their staff and know how they respect this community. Originally, I had been a special education teacher, and juggling Caitlin's medical care, needs, appointments, therapy, and a profession was very challenging. I felt like something needed to change, so I had to leave my teaching profession to take care of Caitlin solely, which was difficult financially and for myself. It was just a hard decision to make, and finding out that I could be the one to take care of her was just a great fit for our family. I feel like I focus more on her wants and needs, whereas I'm not trying to juggle a professional life and her wants and needs. We spend more time doing recreation, social activities that bring joy to her life besides the care that she needs day in and day out. Getting out in the community, assisting her to be more independent here at home and out in the community. It's amazing because I feel like I'm able to take her to anything she wants to do. We have that freedom without me having to have a second job where I can't fit her activities into our daily life, weekly life. But it's great. It's great to know that this is what has to be done, but here we can go and let her have fun, let her do what typical kids her age are doing, whether it's kayaking, fishing, swimming, Zumba. She loves it all, and it's nice that we're in an area that she can try it all. It's worth its weight in gold because I know Caitlin's medical history. I know what she likes and doesn't like, things that may bother her, that maybe someone that's coming into our household to take care of her wouldn't have that history or that sense of what might upset her, what might harm her even. It's just wonderful for someone that knows the individual so well and has that history together to be the provider. I think it's critical, especially as Caitlin is transitioning into adulthood. The thought of her having to go into an assisted living center of some kind versus being here at home with her family where she's most comfortable and taken care of so well and able to get out on a daily basis. I feel like that's critical to her mental well-being and her physical well-being and just getting the most out of life. If a lot of families weren't able to be paid caregivers for their loved ones, they may be forced to put them into some type of facility that they're not going to get the care that they were otherwise. I've been so pleased with everything Ability360 has done to support me, to support Caitlin. There's always someone that I can call. I just feel so secure knowing Ability360 is in our back pocket. I think every parent who is a caregiver fears if something happened to them, if they got injured, got sick, then what's next? And that's a huge relief off our brain that Ability360 has a plan.
And we're back for the final game of the 2026 Women's Showcase, presented by Per4Max here at Ability360. We have our home team, Phoenix Mercury, against the Arizona Storm. Battle of the two Arizona teams. Arizona Storm undefeated so far this tournament, 3-0. And the Mercury winless at 0-3. Kroner misses first shot. Storm with the ball here. Great pass by Emily. Rims out for Ari Hernandez. Kroner bringing the ball up here for the Mercury. And the Storm defense continues to cause havoc. Kroner throws up the three-pointer. No good. Storm with the ball here. Trina Castro just goes right down the middle for the score. As the Storm get the first points of the game. Starters for the Mercury team this game. We got Arwen Ching, Trina Gerster, Rachel Kroner, Kayla Mendez, and Brittany Johnson. What a steal there by Ari Hernandez. Reaching up and getting that. Pass ran down by Adrina Castro. And they're going to set up the offense here. Emily over to Ari. Oh, not quite ready for that, but off her chair, still in play. Shot clock about to expire. Adrina Castro is going to take this shot here. Has the space, almost banks it in, and they're going to get the offensive rebound here. And it will stay Storm ball. And Emily with the basket there, 4-0 Storm. Brittany Johnson bringing the ball up here for the Mercury. Storm defense. Getting some good chair contact here with the Mercury, and the ball is going to be hit away from Brittany Johnson. With just 10 left on the shot clock here. Rachel Kroner turns and misses. Ching with the rebound. No good. Storm with the rebound. Gina Castro with the ball up top. Almost loses it. Swings it up. Swings it over to Allie. Looks like the Storm's going with their young lineup here to start the game against Phoenix. Emily misses off of Kroner. Johnson with the rebound. A little confusion here with the shot clock violation, asking if it hit the rim. Kroner bringing up the ball here. Mercury passes it off to Johnson. Let's see if the Mercury can get something started here. Couple good looks here to start. Another deflection by the Storm. We got a whistle here. Going to reset the shot clock to 7 seconds. Phoenix a little overloaded here. And Kroner's going to throw it up. Adrina Castro getting a piece on that one. Storm, oh, what a pass by Ari Hernandez to Adrina Castro for the finish. Great passing this weekend by Ari Hernandez. And these two teams will face off again next weekend down in Tucson for Tucson's tournament. And have already played a couple games this season early on at Duel in the Desert here at Ability360, with Storm coming up with 2 wins in those 2 matchups. Storm, one of the top teams in this women's division, looking to get a national championship this year. And they have been clicking on all cylinders this weekend with their closest game was a 22-point victory over the University of Arizona. Brittany Johnson to Kroner. Kroner is going to shoot. Off the mark, long. Rebound, Rihanna. Overload here for Phoenix. Get a rebound. Quick shot there by Storm. We got 1 out, so we got some numbers here on this offensive transition. But Kroner's going to take it herself. And rims out. Storm with the ball here. Just up 6-0 here in the first. Emily shoots just short. Johnson with the ball. Phoenix struggling a little bit to get their offense set up here. And throws it up there for the miss. Rebound Storm with 1 out. And that's going to be a bucket there. Extending this lead to 8-0. Phoenix with the ball, trying to get on the scoreboard here in the first with 2 minutes left. Got LaToya Adams in the game there for the Storm. Julie Stisley in for Phoenix. Rachel gets the first basket of the game. Cuts the lead down to 6. Pass over to Rihanna. Just short, but rebound by Allie. She's going to have a second chance at this one. But Ari Hernandez with the rebound here, and a third chance here for the Storm on this offensive possession. LaToya Adams, pick and roll action. Rihanna for the bucket. Phoenix looking a little tired here with back-to-back games. Rachel gets into the middle, throws it up and scores. 10-4. This Phoenix trying to stay in this ball game right here. Just a 6-point lead here by the Storm. Miss. Offensive rebound. LaToya Adams throws it up. She's going to get it back. She's going to put it up again. No iron there, and that's Phoenix ball. 3.1 to go. They're going to pressure the ball here. You can't control it, and it's going to get swiped away. And they're going to end the quarter here with the Storm leading 10-4. We will be back just shortly here for the second quarter. And we are back for second quarter action here. 2026 Women's Showcase presented by Per4Max here at Ability360 Sports and Fitness Center. Storm making some substitutions to start this second quarter. Jen Poyston short. Also have Nate Glasgow enter the game for the Storm. Looks like Phoenix is going to keep those same 5 out on the court they ended the first quarter with. As mentioned, the Storm team's been red hot this weekend, going 3-0. Mendez there. A miss. Storm's got numbers. They're looking to push. Clearing the lane for Allie for the 2. This is the 9th game of this tournament and the final that will wrap up this weekend in Phoenix. Kroner not quite looking for that pass quite yet. And Allie with another layup here and 4 consecutive points for Allie. Today's scores so far, our 8 a.m. game was the Mary Freebed team versus PNW Reign. Mary Freebed won 37-13. Game 2, Mary Freebed in the doubleheader played the Arizona Storm. Arizona Storm won 57-27. And in game 3, PNW took down the Mercury 34-18. And Rachel turns and shoots, almost gets it to go. But it's going to be Arizona Storm ball. Some struggles here on the offensive end for Mercury this weekend. Just haven't been able to get a run going. So looking this game to get some sort of run going against this tough Storm team. And that's Nate Glasgow, who has been just phenomenal this weekend from the block. You got Sarah Cedarface in the game for the Mercury, is same, and it's going to stay this way. We have Drea Brown entering the game for the Mercury as well. And that's not Peyton Manning, folks. You hear it, the Omaha call from Coach Justin Walker. They get the shot they want, just can't get it to go. Mendez, back pick there. LaToya Adams bring the ball up for the Storm. Allie going right down the middle, gets her own rebound, puts it back up just to the right of the rim. Rebound Kroner. Kroner bringing the ball up for the Mercury. She's going to look to take it. Phoenix better hurry here as they only have 10 on the shot clock. Mendez gets it just off the front of the rim. And Phoenix still struggling offensively in this first half. Nick Glasgow. A rare miss from that spot. Phoenix comes up the rebound. Brittany Johnson bringing it up court. And Brittany Johnson, who's only gotten about 2 minutes of rest this entire tournament. Rachel going backwards. Misses the shot here. And what a shot by Rihanna. Under the basket. Still gets it to go. As the Storm increased their lead by 14, up 18-4 here. Brittany Johnson with the ball up top. Mercury. Dre's got one out. Coach telling her to go. Kroner with the ball here. She's going to shoot. And they're going to call that a shooting foul on 15, Rihanna Ibrahim. And that'll be the first foul in the quarter for the Storm. We got Josie entering the game. Josie and Courtney both entering the game here for the Storm. And Rachel banks in the first of two. Misses a second. Rebound, LaToya Adams. Ooh, almost got it to go there. 3 times. Rebound, Johnson. And she's looking to push it. And they're real close over in the back call, but Toy Adams gets the ball here, and she's got an outlet towards the hoop. We have a steal by Josie for Courtney, who gets the 2. 15-point lead here by the Storm, 20-5 here, with just under 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. Pass deflected, but caught by Kroner. And Mendez with the bucket. Another bucket here by the Storm. Answers back. I'd like to see a little back and forth here and get this scoring going for the Mercury. Kroner on the block. Short. Rebound, LaToya Adams. And the Storm's got a couple out here, so they got big numbers. And that's going to be Courtney dishes a teammate with an and one. Unselfish play there by Courtney Ryan, but she picks up the assist. And they're excited for one of their teammates, one of their newcomers here. short. She's going to go long rebound by Josie. Back to her. She's going to get another chance. And then she's got 4 points in a matter of seconds here in the second quarter. You get the lead up by 19. Crowd really loud here for this Storm team. They travel well. Mendez, quick. Rebound Latoya Adams. She's going to take it herself. Up to Courtney Ryan. Over to Josie. Back to Latoya. For the 2. A lot of ball movement coming on for this AZ Storm team. Getting teammates involved. Still some time on the clock. Now gives Tucson opportunity, the Storm team, but they're just going to let it clock run out, and we're going to go to halftime. Arizona Storm leads 28 over Phoenix Mercury 7, and we will be back after the break. And we are back after a short intermission. Both coaches agreeing to a 5-minute halftime. Start of the third quarter, Storm's up 28-7. Mercury start with the ball. Back to the starters here. Arwen King. A little too hard off the glass there. Storm ball. And Allie going to coast. Rebound Castro. He's going to set up the offense here. Missed, but another opportunity here for the Storm as they have quite a few offensive rebounds this game so far. Over to Rihanna, and that's going to roll in. Storm up 37. Just 1 minute into this third quarter. Johnson with the ball over to Katrina Gerster. Swiped away, but back to Johnson. Johnson to Kroner. He's looking to get to the middle. Good defense by the Storm. A little off balance there. Couldn't get it to go. We got 2 out here for the Storm on offense. Castro. Little chair contact there. No call. Needing to get this ball across. Got lucky there. Back to Johnson. She's going to throw it up there. Just to the left there. Little too hard. Rebound Storm, and they're coming down with speed. But Mercury get back in defense set. Another bucket here by number 11. He's had 6 of the last 8 points for this Storm team. Phoenix trying to work with their strong side. Mendez and Kroner just off the back of the rim. And they're going to keep 1 out here and go with their numbers. And they got the seal and the speed, and that's LaToya Adams for the layup. Storm extending their lead here, up 34-7. And we're going to get a full timeout here from the Mercury by Coach Justin Walker. See a little bit of fatigue here from this Mercury team. Kroner playing every single minute this tournament. Brittany Johnson getting subbed out 1 time. Those are 2 that don't tend to come out of these ball games. But like I said earlier, this 4th game is always the toughest. Storm looking really relaxed over here. Storm team, coached by Carl Yars and Garnett Silverhall. Arizona Storm sponsored by SAS down there in Tucson. Shout out to SAS, our Arizona friends. Always thankful for them coming up and playing some games, as all of our programs benefit from being so close to each other and be able to compete. Johnson inbounds to Mendez. Mendez with the shot. Adams with the rebound. And Allie Mock with the ball. Mariana just going right down the middle for the score. Kroner with the ball again. Gets one to go. Leading the team here with 7 points. Castro for the three. Just off the mark here. Latoya Adams. That's Abby Lefevre with the shot. Good time out there by the Storm, avoiding that 3-second violation there. Latoya Adams down there adding some comedic relief for the Storm, as they're all smiles over there as they look to go undefeated this weekend. Mercury coming back out with same 5 we had. Nate Glasgow with a miss. Rebound Johnson. Johnson and Kroner. Little contact there with that Storm defense. Johnson's going to throw it up just short. One out for the Storm here. Johnson with the rebound. And bounces it off the front of her chair. That's going to go out of bounds and back to the Storm. Troy Adams inbound to Nate Glasgow. He's had a phenomenal tournament so far. Cross-court pass. No jump there. And she's going to get the 2. Storm up 38-9. As the Mercury look to get something on the board here. A lot of pressure from that Arizona Storm defense. Kroner kind of rolling back there. And Nate Glasgow just speeds down the court and beats everybody down there, but misses the layup. Rebound Kroner. Maybe going just a little fast there to beat the defense. Turner gets her spot. She's going to dump it off to Mendez. Gets it off, but don't know how she got that through there. Latoya Adams going to shoot her three. Looks back at the bench at the coaches and gives a little smile. Mercury ball with just over 2 minutes here to go in the third. Got Sarah Cedarface in the game, Drea Brown in the game for the Mercury. Got a double screen here for Kroner. She's gonna pass it off to Mendez. Doesn't really have the size to compete with this Storm defense. Ooh, just long of a pass there, and that's gonna be Mercury ball. Hawks running here with just a minute 30 left to play in the third. This Arizona Storm defense has been key to this matchup. Kroner rims out. Just hoping one will fall here for the Mercury. Good defense there by Mercury, but Latoya Adams comes behind, and they're going to call a charge on Latoya Adams here. Mercury ball. Under a minute left to go in this third quarter. Brittany Johnson with the ball for the Mercury. Passes off to Kroner. Kroner just long. Rebound Storm. Storm's got numbers here. Rebound Kroner. Kroner's going to look to shoot this three. Just off the glass. Rebound Storm. There's still time, but it runs out. It's going to be Storm leading the Mercury 38-9 going into the fourth quarter. We're back for the fourth quarter of our last game of our 2026 Women's Showcase presented by Per4Max here at Ability360 Sports and Fitness Center in beautiful Phoenix, Arizona. Arizona Storm leads the Mercury 38-9. Arwen with the long shot. That's going to go to the Storm. Key for the Mercury here, just keep pushing, keep working. And Glasgow with the 3 and hits. Nate Glasgow on fire all weekend long. Heading to the University of Arizona next year to play for their college team. And if I'm University of Arizona, I'm real happy about this recruit. Ball to Toy Adams. Oh, back. But Glasgow is trying to cut. It's going to be a long pass. Good hustle play. And that's going to be over the back or out of bounds. Mercury ball. Got Julie Sisley in the game. The Mercury replacing Rachel Kroner. Next we got Brittany Johnson. That's a 1.5 classification. Hallie Mont just short. We're going to have a jump ball here, staying with the Storm. Substitution here for the Storm, Nate Glasgow. Oh, Ori Hernandez in. This Mercury team watching ball a little bit too much here. Rebound, Arwen Ching. Out to Julie Sisley. Gets it out to Johnson. Arwen Ching, the rookie for the Mercury with her first basket. All smiles there from Arwen. Over to Latoya Adams here for the Storm team, trying to get something going. And she's going to throw it to Abby Lefebvre for the bucket. That's 8 points for Abby Lefebvre. As the newcomer for this Arizona Storm team. Oh, Johnson gets it, but throws it away here. And that's going to be Storm basketball. Mercury rushing just a little bit here in this fourth quarter. As the Storm stay poised. Really working their offense the way they want to. Another dump off to Abby Lefebvre. Just short. She's going to get it out. Doesn't get a 3-second call there. Gets out in time. Latoya Adams. Oh, rolls out. And Latoya Adams is a fun player to watch. Super animated. Always into the game. Pass to Mendez. Adams with the long pass. Kicked it. Rihanna for the easy 2. As the Storm extend their lead, 45-11 over the Mercury with just 5 minutes here to go in the fourth. I think we're going to have a quick substitution right here. And timeout. Well, as we wrap up this weekend of the 2026 Phoenix Women's Showcase presented by Per4Max, overall records, Arizona Storm, 5 minutes to go, would go undefeated at 4-0. Mary Freebed ending the weekend 3-1. PNW Rain 1-3. University of Arizona Wildcats 1-1. And the Mercury 0-4. Some struggles offensively for the Mercury. Battling with some injuries, missing a few key players this weekend. Mackenzie Francis was here for the first game, not here for the second game for the Mercury, which she was tied for team leader in points the last game. So it definitely hurts the Mercury not having her here. Well, looking at the bright side, we see the future here of this women's program with Michaela Mendez, one of our young juniors who's played a lot of minutes this weekend. And there is no quitting that kid. And she's going to get the ball again, and she wants to shoot. Just off the mark here, Latoya Adams with another rebound. Passes up to Rihanna. Back to Abby Lefebvre, throws it up, and they're going to call the charge on Abby Lefebvre there. Good defense positioning by Brittany Johnson. Four minutes to go. Over to Mendez. Just short. Long rebound. Did they touch it? No. That's going to go back to the Storm. He's up 45-11 in this fourth quarter. Looking up court. Brittany Johnson trying to get in a position off the hizzy, as the young people might say. Or I guess maybe it's the old people might say now. But with the deflection there. And that's a great steal right there to get Ari Hernandez in the lane for a two. The Storm team up 36 points in this fourth. Mercury looking to get on the board in this fourth quarter. Mendez shoots again. And she has no hesitation in shooting that basket right there. Inbound to Ari Hernandez, bring the ball up. Over to Allie Mock. Ari hustling, trying to get that board just off the fingertips. Mercury ball. Next big event we have here in Phoenix is our stand-up amputee basketball tournament, the Cactus Classic, coming May 17th. We'll be live streaming that tournament. Players from all over the country with limb differences and amputation playing some stand-up basketball here at Ability360 Sports and Fitness Center, partnering with Ability Athletics and running a kids camp before, and with that tournament. The only one in the country, just all amputee stand-up basketball here in May. Phoenix with the ball with just over a minute to play. Marwin cheating with the ball. Defense by Hallie Mock, not allowing her to get that shot up. Johnson's getting it as Mendez. She's going to shoot just short off the rim. Storm rebound. Over to Allie Mock. She's going to put it up and in. And the Storm are going to go up 40 here in the fourth. Johnson over to Sisley. She's wanting to shoot. Short. Sarah Cedarface going for the ball here. Doesn't get it. And that's going to be Storm ball. 14 seconds to go. Storm's just going to let the clock run out here and wrap up undefeated on this weekend. Once again, we want to thank our sponsors, Per4Max. And that's going to be a wrap for the 2026 Women's Showcase here at Ability360. I'm Nick Pryor signing off. Have a good one.